Well, good evening, every fluff. Caddie with you today, feeling rather festive and relaxed and pleased and fairly happy. It is a Monday, and we are back home. I had a lovely trip out towards Chicago, and that's much that we're about to talk about. Hello, Nepal. Welcome in, lovely plushie. It was very, very nice getting to snuggle with you this weekend, and the color blue. Hello, Wild. Also, welcome in. It was lovely to have a lot of spended time with you as well. Good little Foxy. I certainly hope both of your trips home were uneventful and without any chaos. But if anyone hadn't noticed, I did not stream on either Wednesday or Thursday or Friday or Sunday because we went to MFF. And that is a lot of what we're going to be talking about today. Now, Wednesday night, yes, I was finishing packing. There were some delays and some things getting done. That's why I didn't really feel like I had a good energy to stream Wednesday night. So that's why. And no issues with the travel home. Excellent. I am super, super glad. The usual Chicago traffic trying to cut you off and then honking frustration when I won't let them do that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's, yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So our adventure started, Thursday morning. Fops and I woke up, at reasonable time frames. Finished putting the last few things in the car, the stuff you absolutely actually needed, Wednesday night / Thursday morning before you're packing. Drank a couple of espressos to make sure I was going to be well capable of driving a car. That's kind of important. I find being fully conscious to be very helpful when one's about to drive to a big city. And I even made myself a little breakfast. I did a egg and sausage sandwich on an English muffin, which was very tasty. I was rather happy with that. It was filling enough, but not too filling, so I was able to, muster on and get ready for the excitement that was to come. And once we both felt we were riggedy rollable, we got in the car and started driving towards Chicago. The journey was not very eventful, which is a good thing. Stopped once for gas / pee, about halfway there. Not bad. Good timing. Didn't need gas at that point, but wasn't opposed to getting it just to be on the safe side. Especially when you're about to be potentially in city traffic, it's better to be prepared than not. And we ended up getting to the hotel right at about 3 o'clock on the dot, which is when we're supposed to have had our hotel room. That's when we were supposed to have our hotel room by. That's when we were supposed to have our hotel room by. That didn't happen. Since we had a car full of crap and we'd just been driving for 3.5 hours, Fops and I decided to sit in the car for a few minutes, reconnoiter our bodies a little bit, and get ready for the unloading process, figuring, hey, it's 3 o'clock now. They're bound to get the room in the very short future. So we waited till about 3:15, got out of the car, and started loading our 2 big totes up with all of our other things that aren't in the totes with the bungee cords, put on our backpacks, and we wandered on into the hotel lobby. And we still don't have a hotel room yet. We were getting one. We just didn't have it yet. So we decided we were taking that one back corner of the second floor lobby and referring to that as our hotel room for that moment. Camped with our rolly totes of doom with Tiger Paw, while Wild went and stood back in the magic line again to see if they could do something. And fortunately, by the time he did get to the front, found out they just had forgot to page him to let him know that the room was ready. Good work, guys. But nonetheless, by about 4 o'clock, we had our hotel room, and we wheeled our crud all back on over there, unpacked to a minor extent, and made sure we're looking A-OK enough before, since it is now getting close to 5 o'clock, heading over to see about getting registered, because that's when regular pre-reg opened. Fops and I did our little wander over through the Death Bridge, which for some reason about half of the heaters were on heat and half were on cold. Why they couldn't just have either, all of them off or something instead of them just basically being fighting each other, one will never know. But we got to the reg line, and well, it was right about 5 o'clock when we got there. Not terrible, not great, but not terrible. And we stood in said line. And surprisingly, it actually was moving pretty consistently. You never were. There were barely times we paused for even a few moments. But that giant zigzag of doom just kind of felt like they kept snaking us through. Yes, it did seem like we were in a line first to get into that room, then a line in that room to get to another line in that room to get to the tiny line up at the front at effectively the cash register zone to check in with your ID and Cody thing to get booped in. But hey, quickly printed our badges off, handed us off, and said, "Here you go, have fun." And that was how not horribly eventful that part was. That actually went by smoothly. It took probably about an hour from the point we walked into that room to the point where we both had our badges and were walking out. So that's legitimately not that bad, honestly. I was rather okay with that. And of course, since, well, it's now 6-ish, we are hungar. We hungar. And we wandered back on towards the hotel to get the buffet for the dinners, which is actually where we first got to meet up with Nepal this weekend. She met us and she bought us yummy, yummy dinner. I appreciate that, you sweet, sweet plushie. And gotta say, the hotel buffet wasn't bad last year, but I feel like they really stepped up a notch this year. Starting with day one, it was on fleek. I don't remember everything that was on the buffet for that day, but I do remember there was some kind of chicken, which I didn't actually have any of. They had barbecued ribs, which were a little dry, but were actually pretty good. And they had a carving person carving brisket. That brisket was by far a game changer. That was really, really good. It was delicious. And for the fact this is all you can eat and they're just cutting brisket for you till you say you're done, that's a winning moment. And yum. And even the desserts for that night were probably the best desserts of the entire weekend. I don't remember what they were, but they were tasty. Little assorted squares and things. So yes, a wonderful, wonderful start to the con. A little delay in the room, not terrible. Registration went by smoothly, amazing. And then dinner was actually really good. After a little bit of sitting around, I decided, you know what? It's a fun time to go out in fursuit. So I decided to put on Mewtwo in the flower costume and went around in that. A lot of people did not get it. Some people got it after I said what it was and were very amused. Not too many said I was creepy or in a bad way, so yay. Thanks for that. I appreciate. But I got overall a very pleasant response to that. It was fun. It was amusing. People, when they noticed the strange amount of detail I'd put into the flower costume for Mewtwo, they're like, wait a minute, you made this all? Yeah. That's a lot of petals. It was fun to do. They were just, every person that I explained that to just apparently blew their mind. Hello, Silly Lily. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good time. So Thursday night, perfectly cromulent. Good time, relaxing, a little bit of chaos. I only went around the Hyatt's lobby in costume that night just to get myself kind of warmed up. And I felt like it was a good choice. Now, Friday, the dealer's room officially opens. And we obviously wanted to go through that and get a good shop on. But I wasn't going to just go to the dealer's room. That would be silly. So I got dressed up nice. I put on a cute little pink French maid outfit with some of my shiny tights and leotard. And I headed on over to the convention center. Now, I went over a little early not because I wanted to stand in the line. I definitely actually avoided that. I had someone that wanted to meet me, which is perfectly cromulent. I don't mind meeting people. And kind of want to people watch a little bit, take some photos, maybe spin a bunch of Pokemon Go stops and things. And I did all of that, and it was perfectly good. I was watching the lines not be too built up for either the dealer's room or the artist alley. And I just watched as soon as 1 o'clock rolled around. I was like, oh, the lines didn't immediately start moving. I was like, is everything okay? Is everything good? And then it's like 1:02. I'd been kind of poised behind the artist alley line because I'd found a nice place to stand, and all of a sudden it just started moving like a really fast moving snake, and that zigzag of line to two just zooped right in there. It could not have been 5 to 10 minutes once 1 o'clock had rolled over that the entire line had been enveloped into the room. So I was like, wow, good. Get in there, get them rolling. And since my entertainment of staring at that particular line was over, I went and hopped my little butt over towards where I can get a good watch on the dealer's room line, and just kept playing Pokemans and let Fopsy know, oh, yep, the line's moving. It's going by really quickly. Only a short wait to get all the way through the in and about. Because, yeah, it basically was just moving. There's only so fast someone can look at a badge and say, yeah, that's legit. Keep moving. So, and there was like 3 people doing it there. So they were doing their best to get you through and get you inside the facility. So Fopsy had not decided to come and people watch with me for a while before the dealer's room opened. She came over promptly thereafter. It had opened, and we hopped in the line and went right on in. It only took a couple of minutes for us to do the zigzag that it had formed into. It actually had gotten longer from the point whenever I messaged her. Not by much, like 20 more people had longer. So, but it's like, just went back to the back wall and went right back out and towards the dealer's room. Went through all of the zigzags of the dealer's room itself. I gave at least a decent look at pretty much every table, booth, whatever you want to call them. Out of everything, I only saw like a couple of t-shirts Fopsy was kind of might have wanted. I think I saw 2 hoodies I kind of maybe wanted, but nothing we actually really needed. And that's not a bad thing. We've been doing this for a lot of years. We've been going to cons. We have furry stuff. We're not new. It's not like, oh my God, I'm a furry now. I just came out of the closet. I need everything. I need art. I need standees. I need that thing, whatever that is. I need a mouse pad with boobs and it's got a mouse on the base part because that's silly and fun. And no, we don't need any of that stuff. We have enough of that kind of stuff. So we didn't end up buying anything. And spoiler alert, we still didn't end up buying anything throughout the entire con, even though we went back in there several times. Knowing the 2 hoodies I liked, I didn't really see an occasion where I'd wear either of them. So I decided I'd just leave those for other discretionary furries that may want those. And we chilled a little bit, relaxed, went back to the hotel room, and again decided, you know what? We'll go eat at the hotel buffet. And again, food was really good. It's already starting to come into a blur of which things were which night. I think that was the night we had the pasta bar as a base. The pasta to put your stuff on was, to be honest, a little undercooked. That was the most underwhelming part of that one. But they had a short rib bolognese, which was actually legit good. And the first fun typo on their menu, the meatballs is red sauce. Well, the meatballs is red sauce was very correct. The meatballs is red sauce. And they were pretty darn good meatballs. There was also an Alfredo-y sauce, which Nepal really enjoyed. So she got a big pile of that. A-okay with that. More than welcome to it. Not my thing, but you know what? It looked good. So yay on that. And again, desserts were fine, passable, but pasta itself, the lowest point of the entire meal. Everything else, pretty darn great. I was a happy camper, came away with a full tummy again. Relaxed a little bit and decided, you know what, fursuiting time. So that night I put on the fluff trimmed satin dress on Mewtwo, the pink one, and I went all the way down to the convention center. I walked around there a good bit, got pictures, gave hugs, all that fun jazz. got good reception again for that. In fact, I think I got even better reception being in the pink dress than I did being in the flower costume, so yay on that. And that was a good trip out and about. No panels or anything that I wanted to do on Friday night, so nothing special to deal with past that. And went and relaxed after that phase. I'm skipping some things, and I will put them back in the end, just because I feel like they aren't necessarily needing to be a specific thing listed per a day, but per a vibe and per a feeling in the end of it all. Saturday morning, I saw the schedule and thought, there's no way I'm doing everything I'd like to do, because the femsuit photo shoot was 11 till 1. So that's a little bit rough of a thing, just being in the earlies. And then the Pokemon meetup was at 4 p.m. So that'd mean probably the concept being getting into suit before 11, walking over to the convention center, being there till at least 6 o'clock, or till at least 5 o'clock after Pokemon meet ends, and then heading back. So I decided I wasn't going to do that. Well, after I woke up, ate a thing of ramen, I'm just sitting there going, well, I want to go walk around the dealer's room or something in suit before the Pokemon meetup. I figured that'd be fun. But do I really want to make the fem suit shoot? As long as I make it there well before 1, I'll be able to get shots. It's a little after 11, just after 11. I could just faff it. So I put on full suit Mewtwo and the Santa type dress I brought for this con. And I headed on over and did the fem photo shoot. I got there in plenty of time for the group photo and everything. And then got my individual shots, which I feel like I owned pretty well. I did a good job on those this year. And then just kind of wandered around for a bit in suit. The thing about Mewtwo in full suit, especially if I'm wearing an outfit, there is absolutely no way I can take the head off until I'm coming back to the hotel room, because I need someone then to be able to help me get it back on. Someone I may have explained before how to do that, because if you don't know what you're doing, that's a complicated story. So I fortunately was smart enough to have been wearing my camel pack, so I had water. Good thing. And I just kind of wandered around the convention center for a while, back and forth. A couple times went and sat down in different places. Just kind of relaxed, saving a little energy here and there. Took a lot of photos, said hi to a lot of people. And eventually got kind of bored of it all. I was like, all right, well, I'm next to the room where the event's going to be. There's another event still going on in there. Let's see what it is. It's the My Little Pony event. I thought, I was like, well, I'm not exactly dressed for that, but I am a My Little Pony fan, so it's not like this is a conflicting interest thing. I just came in, sat in the back area, and kind of relaxed until that event was getting over. And it was around the time that event was getting over, my camel pack is now empty. So I am out of water, and there's not a good way to get water into me from this point on. Good news, though, I did see one of my friends from previous years, this very lovely Rainbow Dash. They're very friendly, very cuddly, and actually have taken a liking to me, and I kind of taken a liking to them. So it was good to see them there. We danced a little bit, some of the pony music near the end. Gave some hugs and cuddles. She kind of like curled up on my lap and was kind of taking a little bit of a nap near the end. I was like, "Aw, so cute." So that was good. And then the Pokemon meet started, and that was busy. There was a lot of people there. I hugged a lot of things, got a lot of photos taken. Mewtwo to people, the usual. I had a pretty good okay time, but honestly, that room was so crowded. It was just wall to wall people the entire time I was there. I stuck around to lease the photo, which, according to the photographer, after several moments of trying to get everyone to wedge in to actually make sure they're in frame, the answer was, "I can't get you all in. There are just too many of you suitors. Ain't no way I'm getting the entire crowd. The entire room is full." So he did his best. As far as I know, I was told I was well within frame because at one point I was referred to as anything past Santa Mewtwo is not visible. They're present in the photo. Anyone past them on that direction is out. And after that was said at some point, there was some space. I was able to scrunch in a little bit more myself towards the middle. So, I should definitely be in the photo. I hope. Got back to the hotel room, got out of that Pokemon in the end, it was about 6.5 hours of being in fursuit. I'm not exaggerating. 6.5 hours from the point when I was more or less zipped in to the point when I was finally getting out. I were tired. I were ver tired. I was able to get it all stripped off of me and went and took a quick shower. And I just kind of like flapped down on the bed. I'm like, I need a minute for my hair to dry. And we got the menu texted to us of what was going to be the dinner tonight at the hotel buffet. And I squeed loudly. It was ramen bar. Now, I'm not going to say it's izakaya, but it sure as shit wasn't brick with a powder packet, okay? That line started off with, there's a dude behind the bar, behind the food service area, serving you up your ramen base situation. He was making little bowls of noodles, pouring on tonkatsu broth, and putting on a few pieces of pork chirasu. Yes, all of these words were correct. The only thing I found wrong in this was the noodle felt more like a lo mein noodle than a ramen noodle, but it was still passable in the process. The tonkatsu broth was on peak. Pork chirasu was cooked well. It was very juicy, not dry at all. Very, very tasty. I had like some green onions there and some other toppings that you could add on to your ramen as well. Perfectly cromulent. No questions there. They also had some jasmine rice and some teriyaki chicken. I actually didn't have either of those. But they had pot stickers. And I don't care how good or bad you cook a pot sticker. I love the hoots out of those. So I had a lot of pot stickers. And they had something they listed as vegetable lo mein. I'm going to give them a point that it was vegetable. But there were no noodles in that lo mein. Not a single one. They should just label that as Asian vegetables would be the best answer. They were still tasty, mind you. And the fact that I already had a bowl of noodles didn't mean I needed more noodles with my noodles. So we're good. We're okay on that. I'm not having an anti moment. So I actually ended up going back up for seconds on both the ramen and the dumplings that night. And Fopsy couldn't finish her ramen bowl, so I got to eat the rest of her first serving as well, because I'm like, I ain't letting that go to waste. That's some good broth. So I kind of killed that one too. Definitely a non-complaining moment. And then we went back to the hotel room because, digest a little bit. Make our tummies feel okay. Now, the third and final actual panel I wanted to see this entire weekend was also Saturday at 9:30 over in the convention center. Now, I've been out of suit for a while, had dinner, relaxed, even had a little bit of a shower action in there. And I was looking at my stuff, and I'm like, well, I have my cute satin little girl dress with me and a ton of petticoats. I have tights and a leotard. Heck it. Put on the Pokemon again. And I did. I did a partial Mewtwo this time. Now, I've already been in suit for 6.5 hours today in the full suit. And I put on the partial for at least 2 to 3 more hours because I put on that outfit, wandered around in the convention center a bit and whatnot before getting in the line to get into the smallish meet. Which was surprisingly a very large number of people. I was actually kind of shocked how many people showed up at that particular event. And most of them were in at least some kind of obvious garb, ranging from just a little bit obvious to spot from across the building obvious. This is not a complaint, more just noting how much they had time to sell into the character for today. I didn't expect Fopsy or Tiggy to come. Neither of them were super anxious. But I got in there after I stood in the line before it opened up. Start off, they were going to do something involving you sit in the seats there and hear a speech. Boring. As I'm sitting in the seats waiting for everybody to get wandered in and sitting down, Tiggy shows up and sits down next to me and yay, you made it. Awesome. Is Fopsy showing up? Nah, she wasn't in the mood. That's fine. I don't blame her for not wanting to be in the mood. But I'm sitting there now next to Tiggy, waiting for the talking part to happen. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I spot a Fopsy. She did decide to come. She wandered on over. I still had a seat next to me on the other side. She sat on down. Hey, Caddie, I have an issue with someone from your server. Oh, did you get one of those things? Please report it to the reporting section. I definitely can't deal with that here. But the talking part seemed to go on forever. They just kept babbling on. No, just one more thing. Just one more thing. Just one more person needs to talk. We're about to be done, but I'm going to have another person come up. Oh, and there's this other person. And then we'll get back to me again talking dear God, shut up. This is a meet and greet. Tell us there's stuff happening. Say go have fun. That's how a meet and greet works. For that matter, most meet and greets start with, you're just in there, you wander in and you start meeting and greeting. You don't need to give us a speech. And because how crowded it was in that seating area, I was sitting at an interesting angle to make space for both Fopsy and Tiggy to be next to me. So I'm like, this is kind of hurting. Are they done talking yet? No. Okay. Well, we're going to sit here and remember that there's ibuprofen back in the hotel room. Yep, we are. Thank God it finally ended. Good news. Did see a few people I know there. Bad meat was kind of lame. I ended up leaving pretty quickly. Yeah, I kind of did too. I did the parachute for a little bit in suit, and after that I was kind of bored. I did run into a couple of suitors and other people that I had only seen for a little bit earlier. Another one of our local friends we saw there and gave him hugs. Miko is being happy to see us, of course. So yay, got to see Miko. My Dashie friend was there. She was in her other fursuit. She has a fennec, and she was wearing that and a cute like bluey onesie and all that, and it was really adorable. So happy to see her. And several other people that I don't get to see very often got to run into, so good on all that. Apparently, it would have been more people there had they not been overlapping several other room parties that were happening Saturday night. So, had that been Friday night, could have been even bigger. Or for that matter, not at night when room parties normally occur. But got a free starter deck to the Little Troubles card game. Some stickers from friends. Some other more fun stuff. And that was awesome. And ended up relaxing the rest of that night off. Sunday, got up and decided, you know what? We're starting this thing off right. After I ate some brekkie, I put on partial Caddie, partial Mewtwo, and I play Mittens from Nowhere. Yay! Play them Mittens all stance. Good Benoy. I still have no idea how to play that game, so I will figure it out at some point. So Sunday morning I decided to do one of the few outfits I had not done yet on Mewtwo, which was the snowsuit. I put on my snowsuit and Mewtwo and went and wandered around the convention center for a while. Did the dealer's room and stuff, saw a bunch of people, got a bunch of photographs, the fun stuff. Even ran into a little Shy's Papa Fur there, and he spotted me, and I said hi. Got to meet him. He's really sweet. He seems really nice, and he agrees with me that Shy is really cute. Just putting that out there. I don't actually own the game, nor I am interested in TCGs. I just know Fang bullied Connie with copies of that card. Oh. I love TCGs. I just don't have time to collect them as much anymore. Most of them don't come with enough cards in their packs anymore, and they're making them more and more expensive, so it's a lot harder to be just frivolously buying cards. But saw a lot of people, walked around a bunch more, had a lot of fun. Came back to the hotel room, took off the snowsuit and stuff, and I was like, it's still early. Not time for dinner yet or anything. So I put on another pretty dress and wander on back to the convention center just for S&Gs. I think that time I'd put on the fluffy trim dress on just me, not on a fursuit, and just wandered around, saw people, gave hugs. It is amazing how people will recognize you without your fursuit hat on once they've seen you. If you're wearing a similar or same outfit when they did see you in that suit. Because plenty of people came and said, "You're the Mewtwo, aren't you?" Yeah. Yay, oh my god, you're so cute. I'm like, no. But I gave lots of hugs and, took pictures, all the fun hoo-ha. That was definitely a bonus item. I was really enjoying myself there. Got back to the hotel room, got out of that, and into at least something basic and plausible, and we went and had dinner for the last time in the hotel buffet. It was a decent dinner. Not the best, but it was decent. It was beef stroganoff over buttered noodles and some baked salmon and asparagus. Asparagus was on fleck. That was delicious. The salmon was a little bit dry, but still flavorful and not bad. The beef stroganoff, though, that was actually really good. I enjoyed the heck out of that one. And I actually went up for a little bit more of that one when I finished my first plateful of stuff. Oh, asparagus. Yeah. Sunday night you missed asparagus. A giant vat of delicious asparagus. I'm sure my pea smells lovely today. And after that, went back to digest a bit, and, well, the dead dog dance was going to start at 8. Tiggy was going to go. I was getting out all the glow sticks and stuff that none of which had gotten spent yet over the weekend, and, well, I decided I was going to go help. I first put myself into some bouncy garb to enjoy for the rave, and then I helped strap some. We were playing with the glow sticks. Both of us strapped a bunch of them onto our human forms. Tiggy went as a kitty. That rave was on fire. It were on fire. We headed on down, since it was in our hotel and everything. Got in pretty quickly. There was a line, but it just went right through. Hi, Percival. Welcome in. And as Tiggy mentioned, the rave was really good. We were only like 10, 15 minutes after the 4-hour monster started. I did almost the whole 4-hour rave. Yeah, you crazy. I'll admit, for at least maybe about a half hour or more of the time, I actually was up like right next to the stage. There was only like a line or two of people between me and it, near dead center. That was really kind of cool. But after that, I did kind of wander back a little ways, got some water, kept bouncing around, having a good time. And I'd gotten in there about 8:15, and I left it about 10:30. So I did well over 2 hours in there. Had a really good time. My legs were vibrating as I left. And headed back to the hotel room to derave myself. Meow. You are very meow. Good kitten. And Nepal ended that night, as I have not talked about yet, in the same way we did almost every single night and came and visited, with Blue. And we drank Blue and just sat and talked for a while. Neglected putting all our stuff in our totes and getting ready to go. We ended up saving that till Monday morning, last minute, but I'd rather have enjoyed my night anyway, so that was a okay thing to do. I would do it again. Repeat last night. Let's go. Heck yeah, get back over there. Visiting with Blue was a very nice thing. It was. And that's one of the things I didn't just want to talk about in the middle of the whole spiel, because that's actually a very important thing to me. I felt it really amazing. Nepal specifically wanted to spend time with us, eating dinner at the buffet almost every night. Wanted to come back to our room and hang out, chatting, having a good time, drinking Blue stuff. Made me happy. Love my plushie girl. She's a very wonderful, wonderful, special floof. She makes me feel important. She makes me feel special. And I hope she gets to feel special too by getting to be around and hanging out too. Tiggy wants to drive back and go back and do more raves. I think there's about 3,000 or so people in that ballroom during the height of that mass. So that was a lot of people. You're amazing people that I feel comfy being around. Well, you're a thing to be comfy around. You're a sweet little plushy girl. No questions, dear. Not a question at all. Did run into quite a few people. I'm not going to be able to list everyone because my brain is derp and I can't remember everyone's names. I did run into Cool Joe. He definitely wanted a hug. Oh, giving hugs. Tiki's such a good girl too. When I found Cool Joe finally, we were near the entrance to the convention center / in front of the entrance to the dealer's room. He spotted me, came up, gave me a hug, and it just kept going for a while. He just seemed so happy and so content. Just getting to hug, and I was A-okay with that. He's a sweet little bun, and he deserves a lot of loves too. And I know a lot of the friends that he normally would hang out with at the con couldn't make it. So I wonder if he was a little lonelier at all, but it was nice to get to see him and get to give him some good snuggles there out on the convention floor. Tell him he's a good boy. Tell him he's a sweetie. And remind him how important he is. But I'm happy to say I helped make that one's con a little better, I hope. So that was a good thing. And an interesting running moment that I ran and rolled through. Almost every day I ran into this pair of people, starting with outside the fishbowl. Didn't know you were going live tonight? Oh, absolutely, Miss Echo. I did not want to miss tonight. We needed to do an MFF report. We are going to do this. Heck. Well, you didn't miss much yet. You did miss me saying I met Shy's daddy, and they were really nice. Aren't you exhausted? Meh. That's beside the point. That's Future Me's problem. But outside the fishbowl on the second floor of the Hyatt, I met these two furs who it was literally their second convention. They'd gone to one other smaller one before that, and this was their first big con. And they loved my flower outfit on the Mewtwo. They were really excited by it. They thought I did a great job. I just happened to check, or I would have missed it. Oh, well, I'm glad you happened to check. Thank you for checking there, sweet Miss Echo. And they loved my outfit. And I said, I brought different outfits to wear throughout the weekend. I probably have more than I have time to put on. And they were like, really? And I'm like, yeah, if you spot me again, I'll probably be in a different outfit. So the second day, when I was out, I'll be back probably around 11, but I'll pop in and out. That is perfectly okay, Miss Echo. You do what you need to do. Take care of yourself. So I was out in the fluffy dress on Mewtwo at that point, the second day. And they happened to also be in the convention center around the same time I was, and they spotted me. And they got to see me, and they, like, you weren't kidding. You had another outfit. You were back out and about at it. I'm like, yeah, told ya. I'm definitely going to rewatch so I can hear all the stories. Yay, I'm glad. I hope you enjoy every bit of this. And then the next day, when I was in the full suit with the Santa dress, they got to spot me again, and they were, again, really amused with how well my outfits look put together, and how well the job I was doing at them. In fact, it was Friday when they saw me, I mentioned, yeah, and this is still me just in partial. And they're like, wait, this is partialing. No, you're completely covered. You're wearing, your body's covered head to toe in Mewtwo, tail, head, hands, feet, body. Like, no, you have no idea. And then the next day when they saw me in the full suit, I was like, and this is the full suit and a dress. They're like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, the full suit was even more. So I was like, told ya. So they loved it. They were really happy to see the whole spiel. I don't think they managed to see either the snowsuit or the baby girl dress. But you know what? They got to see 3 outfits on Caddie and on Mewtwo, and they loved it. So I made someone's con more interesting by just doing that. And another interesting thing that started to happen for me, which I have not been expecting, in or out of fursuit, people have started to recognize me. That's not what I would think is normal. I'm the one that's supposed to look for the things that I'm a fan of and say hi to, and you know, fawn over their works, not them saying how wonderful I look and how they love what I sew and wear and how much put together I always am. Like, oh. I'd spotted Taj the Snivy, and he immediately knew who I was without being in fursuit, me being in fursuit, and he's like, oh my god, Cadpig, the Mewtwo. I'm so happy to see you. I'm like, oh, well, I'm happy to see you too, little vegetable. Gave him some hugs and stuff. I went to the dealer's room, and Astra, who's does a lot of funny video interview stuffs on the I know for sure on the tweeters. I don't know if they're on the YouTubes or not. But they're really entertaining. I walked up their table and they immediately knew who I was and said hi to me. I'm like, that's not how this game. None of you know how this game works. Again, I'm supposed to be fanboying over your stuff. And later I was over in the adult section, and I just happened to be browsing something I don't actually like, but I love looking at the detail work of. I saw some Astra knew you. Yeah, Astra knows me. I didn't know that was a possibility. So I was looking at some really cool looking dragon and jaw pieces and face mask parts in the adult section. I didn't see whose booth I was at. I was just looking at the cool things, standing there in my human form in a dress, and I'm just staring at stuff, and I just hear off to my right, because I'm facing the left side of their booth, "Cad Pig!" And I'm like, what? I turn around, it's Gretchen. So she was actually happy to see me. She knows that I'm not interested in buying any of the stuff because it's not my thing. I like seeing other people, but it's not my bag. But she's been a friend for a long time, so we stopped and talked a bit and found out how she's been up to, and yeah, it was really kind of cool. I wasn't even trying to be noticed by her. I was looking at her stuff, and she saw me and wanted to talk. I'm like, well, hi, friend. um, so G and I got to catch up a little bit because we hadn't seen each other in a while. Let her know we moved since we'd last had a chance to see each other. And she'd moved too. So we're both now homeowners. Yay. Kind of fun how that stuff kind of plays out. Found out Babs was in the same section of the hotel that we're in. Ran into her constantly throughout the convention. That little ball of energy just bounces back and forth. And her shadow fursuit is really adorable. I love that. Timmy the Otter was in our section of the hotel as well, so got to see him quite a bit. Only ever in fursuit. I never got to spot him out of fursuit. I do know what he looks like, but I just never ran into him, so just timing. This one didn't know me, but I did get to see Fluke the Husky. I got to give him a hug and tell him that he's a sweetheart and wonderful and very inspiring. So got to do that. That was kind of a nice little bucket list item on my chart. And apparently another person that is back the hallway where we were was the furry artist Canada. You may know them from their massive amount of rubber TF art, especially a lot of TF art of them having other people turned into them as clones. I was in fursuit. I was in Mewtwo. He spotted me while he's not in suit, shouted to me and waved me down to give me a hug because he likes me. I'm like, wait, no. Your ass is popular. Again, we've played this game already this weekend. I'm the fangirl. You're the thing I'm supposed to be a fangirl of. But he was excited to see me, gave me hugs, and said, "Oh, I'm going to be back down in costume in a bit. Probably hanging around this hallway because I actually like being in this area." I'm like, cool. And sure enough, I came back down later that same day, and there he was in the same place I'd seen him in the previous year, same set of chairs and a table in that hallway, in his rubber costume, being all awesome looking. And he said, "You should wait just a little bit. I have a clone coming by." Apparently he got one of his friends to put on another version of his costume and come down to be with him. And I was like, "You made art be real, didn't you?" And he's like, "Yeah." Because then, yeah, his friend came down wearing a different version of his costume, and they're being Kanadas together. It was awesome. But yeah, he's actually a really nice kitty. It was really good to see him. Kind of interesting that he spotted me from a distance and wanted to talk to me. I'm like, wow. Makes me feel special. It really does. It does make me feel special that I'm not invisible and people are like calling me over for attention. I'm like, what? but I'm nobody. I'm just this guy. I'm just this fluff that comes to cons and has fun. I had a few other fans notice me throughout the con too. Apparently, I have at least a couple people who watch my YouTube channel spotted me. Hello, Maggie, and I got to see Maggie while I was there and deliver her pobs. Can't talk, still driving. Awesome. Well, you keep driving. You be safe there, little girl. Don't get all wrecked. But definitely got to see Maggie. Delivered her product. She's really nice as always. I also saw her at the Femme Photo Shoot meetup when I was there. She was helping direct people to their spots to get photoed. But yeah, overall, I had a really great con. And someone else brought it up to me. I forget which person was the first one to say it to me. But MFF really seems to be a very inclusive, encouraging convention. I say this in the sense that from the moment I was on site in the hotel, and this is before I even open up my boxes, I'm seeing, I see littles in little garb of sorts at all times. I see so many transgendered or trans curious in pretty clothes and whatnot, or masculine clothes for the other direction thereof. I see so many people doing extreme self-expressionism without hesitation, without worry, whatever everyone else is going to think. And that's so encouraging. I love seeing people. And Dan Talbot, welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. But seeing just so many different kinds of people getting to gather around and have fun together. And yes, I already went on about how many people were at the Pokemon meetup and how many people were at the Little meetup. And it was just amazing how many of each of these kinds of people there were. And that made me very happy to see. I was very encouraged by that. But yeah, it was so much self-expressionism, and I saw little to no judgment from anyone about anyone else's personal desire of how they wanted to look and act. Everyone seemed to be so open and accepting of everyone else's weirdities, which I kind of feel like has been lacking a little bit more lately in the furry fandom. There's been a lot more divisiveness about what is and isn't the right answer of how you're supposed to be and dress and do blah, blah, blah. But I wasn't feeling any of that this weekend. It felt like everyone was just happy to see everyone else. Everyone's just happy to do what we're doing. Did I see a lot of suitors that were extreme poodlers, like just head and hands and a t-shirt and shorts? Yeah. You know what? They're still doing their thing. They're still having fun. I'm not down on them. Am I going to do that? No. Am I opposed to them doing that? No. Just like I wasn't going to buy a latex dragon mask. They're cool. I'd never wear it, so I'm not going to buy it. But I still think they're cool. So, there's that. But really proud of that. And especially when I got to the dance on Sunday night, I kind of went into the one dance one of the nights when I was in Mewtwo, and because the fursuit had, I could see nearly nothing with all the flashing lights and stuff, so I didn't stay for more than a few minutes then. But when I went in on Sunday night, just as human with some bouncy fun clothes, um, I saw such an inclusive crowd, all brought together by music. I saw little ones and old ones, bondage critters, fursuiters, goths, twinks, girly girlies of both innie and outie variants. And pup hoods, so many pup hoods at this con. So many little puppies. That was adorable. Again, not my game, but I love seeing them out. It makes me happy to see them all coming out and being themselves out in public and having a good time. Of course, I was all decked out in pink and fluff, hanging out on the dance floor. So I jammed out that way, and other people jammed out in their pup gear. I saw a lot of like t-shirtless guys that had like the bondage crossbody strap thingies and whatnot, harnesses and whatnot. And you know what? Cool on them. They looked like they're having a great time. In fact, everyone was having a great time. Young people, old people, every different genre, every different way of being at the furry con, all chilling together, all jamming to the music. It was a good thing. It was a very good thing. Not everybody was there because, well, there's probably close to 20,000 people at the con, and there may have been about 3,000 of that particular dance, but you had a nice wide brush stroke of different types of people and different walks of life, all just coming together to dance the music together, which I find very fun and very appropriate. So, to everyone that was there and helped make everyone else feel inclusive, everyone else feel not outcast in this environment, thank you. Thank you for being polite and normal and just not making anyone feel like they didn't belong there. One thing I definitely did way too much of this con, hydrate. Yeah, I probably need that. It's not something I didn't do way too much of. I probably did about the right amount of that. Finished the camel pack several times while being out in fursuit, so I say I was doing a good job of getting 2 liters of water in my body. I was happy to see you when I could. Yeah. 16, 9, 25 attendees. Wow, that is a lot of people. Which was a lot Sunday. Yeah. It was a good time. That was a lot of people. Amazing that almost 17,000 furries show up to this mass of humanoids together to have fun together. I overpacked on food. I barely overpacked on clothes, but some of those are specific things I'd like to pull off. Fluffs. Lots of fluffs. Many fluffs. All of the fluffoids. I'd packed... MFF, usually I pack breakfast/lunch objects to eat in the hotel room. Packets of oatmeal and ramen cups. Now, I brought enough for all 4 of us in the room to have them. And I'm the one that ended up eating any ramen cups the whole weekend, and Fox the one that ended up eating any of the oatmeal packets during the weekend. So most of those came back home, and that's okay. I'd rather have had plenty there than not enough, and they're still good. It's not like they're gonna get thrown away. I'm gonna eat those over time. Only a few extra clothing pieces I brought that I probably will leave home next time. I love Mewtwo's full body, but I feel it's very heavy and very restrictive in the large environments to be able to move around, to be able to really emote and express myself. I find his partial option is much less physically demanding, and I feel a lot more capable when I'm doing that out in public. Which means, yeah, his dad ass is probably going to end up staying home from now on from cons, which is a thing. I apologize to anyone that wanted to see that in person. Probably just going to be on YouTube from now on. But he's not going to hide because I love being him, and being partial him is absolutely so easy to do out and about. I felt so freed to move around and be me and him. So that's still being a thing. The other clothing things that I brought that didn't get worn was just out of timing and available times I was going out suiting. I brought a Mewtwo Kigu with me. It never made it out. That's fine. That's not a big deal. I never went out with just the fluffy white tutu as a main outfit piece. I wore it underneath the Miss Santa dress as more of a petticoaterizing of that, and it worked good, so not a problem, but it didn't get its specific moment in the shine zone on fursuit. It did make it to the dance, though. That's one of the things I was wearing. And I'd had the Walmart purchased Mrs. Santa dress from this year that was in my tote. It took up almost no room, so I'm not mad at that. It didn't get worn. And I brought two of the pink French maid dresses. One of those got worn, the other one I didn't get a chance to. And I brought my black French maid dress, which again didn't make it out. So some of that was situational if it would have come up, and or timing of me getting more times to be out in suit or out in public just as me in one of those things. Any of the little things is I don't feel bad about. Not even the Kigu. I don't feel bad about bringing one Kigu and not having time for it. Whereas any of those dresses, because they're small and the petticoats are already the same ones I wore for other things, I didn't pack a pile of frills to wear under each of those specifically. They were option items to put on top of them. They take up almost no room in the luggage, so I didn't feel any qualms about that or any extra tights, underwear, t-shirts, etc. Probably too many pairs of pants, since I did not wear long pants during the con after day one, period. I took them off that night, and the next day I was either in shorts or a dress the entire time. And I didn't put pants back on again until we were ready to leave this morning. Now, I did note that there wasn't anything really exciting either direction driving. That's not entirely true. There was one kind of interesting thing that happened pretty close to home when we were on 30. Both coming and going, we spotted these. There were some oversized loads on the highway. Going out, I think I saw 4 of them total. Coming back, I saw one. It looked like it was broke down and someone was inspecting the tires. But I don't know what they were, but they were really long metal tube looking things on an oversized load rig that was, the front end was the trucky part. The tube itself was the main part. There wasn't like a bed underneath it. And then the other end, it just had like a wheel foot on the ass end of it. What was amazing about these was how much they probably weighed for how many tires were involved. Now, the trucks had their 2 front tires for steering, and then the set of tires behind them was 6 long, double stacked. So that means there were 24 tires from behind the front 2 driving ones, so there were 26 total wheels. And that's just what's on the front of the truck and the ass end of the tractor part on the front of it. On the other end of the giant tube was another platter of wheels that was 6 long by 4 total wide, meaning there was 24 more in the rear. These were 50 tired giant things. We saw those too. Oh, that I don't know what it was, but it was neat. In fact, that was the only thing that slowed us down coming home, was because they were pulled over onto the shoulder, but it still took up the right lane. So everybody was merging over to get around it. It was only like a couple of minutes of slowdown, like a stoplight's worth of waiting. But you got to have a really good look at it. I was like, wow, that thing looks neat. So, yeah, I saw like 3 or 4 of them on the way there. I saw the first like 3 of them just driving down the road. And I was like, that's interesting. They were going the opposite direction of us, like back towards Fort Wayne from where they were coming. And as I got to a stoplight at one point, I saw one pulling out onto the road from that side road. And oh my glob, watching that giant mass just slowly inch up and turn to be facing that, I was like, wow. I don't know what they were, but they were big AF. I thought it was pretty cool. Tiggy, maybe you were sleeping when that happened. But yeah, cool thing. I'm happy to say there was still some construction on 294 heading towards the hotel from where we were coming, but all it meant was that the lanes shifted a little bit, but it didn't cause any major traffic either going in or coming out in that part. So the whole 294 part of the trip actually seemed to fly by so fast because we were just going 70 most of the time. I was reading something, I wasn't listening fully. Oh, we were talking about the really, really, really big oversized loads that were on 30. Probably around Goshen, I think. Saween. Anyway, yeah, the whole 294 part, both directions was, oh, sorry. No, you're fine. I was just being silly. You are silly. You're a good girl. It was nice to have that part just fly by, because by the time you get to 294, by the time you're running to the end of a 3.5 hour drive from somewhere, you're probably feeling ready to get out of the car. And I definitely was. And that helped a lot. From how many years I've been going to MFF, I've actually got at least some of the fun bits down really good about how to get there without listening to even Jane talk to me. I'm pretty happy to say I've basically mastered the exit off of 294, turn right off of that, go all the way to the end, turn left, go right past the convention center, turn right, and then left in the parking garage. I've gotten that down, and exiting the same thing, just kind of reversing that, and then making a left onto 294 and rolling with it. So, pretty proud that I've at least got that part down pretty square. I usually keep J&J on just to make sure I get the exit off of 94 to 90/80, and then from 90/80 onto 49 down to 30. Just having her on to remind me when I need to turn kind of helps, because you start to lose track of time when you're just kind of rolling for a long way. Cuddles my 8-foot tiger tail, purr. Oh yeah, Tiggy got a really, really pretty soft, super duper giant fluffy tiger tail at the con. It big. It's soft. And I walked away from that con not buying a single thing in the dealer's room or whatnot. I came home with a lot of swag, so I'm pretty happy about that. I got so many stickers from people that were handing them to me. The little Trouble starter deck. Foxy and I got one of the card holders from that meetup to share. We didn't want to both get one for the house. I felt like that'd be too greedy because they had a limited supply of those. But we ended up with one of them, and it's really cute. Tiggy gave me a cute little rubber ducky that's Minnie Mouse. I love that thing. It's in front of one of my monitors right now. Quite a few people gave me Pokemon cards. Most of them amazingly in sleeves even. So they were actually giving two toots about them. So I got some really nice cards handed to me. At the Pokemon meetup, someone was handing out just packs of 3 cards to everybody, and I got one of those. And someone in the Pokemon meet saw I was a Mewtwo and said, "You need to have this." And gave me this really fancy, shiny Mewtwo card. And yeah, that was really nice of them. That's a nice card. So yeah, I got some pretty okay swag for not finding anything I wanted to buy in the dealer's room. I'm kind of happy about that. Really need to try playing Pokemon CCG again. I have a lot of cards. Because I started buying them back when they were a new thing. I'm not kidding. Back when they kind of were new in the United States, I bought stuff back then. But yeah, that was kind of nice. I really love the layout of MFF, especially assuming we keep getting in the same hotel, the Airport Hyatt. That's a really good way to make our con feel so inclusive, because we are in one of the main hangout areas, the Hyatt's lobby. It's also where the main ballroom is. The gaming rooms are down in the basement of that. Some of the other minor event spaces are hidden throughout there as well. So it's really convenient. And we've been back in the premier wing in the back corner, which means we're not dealing with the elevator line of doom to go up the main tower. It does make it really easy to deal with. Your side picture is so pretty, it's making me want to be a ballerina, and I don't even know what that means. Well, you should be a ballerina. They're blallalicious. But for how we have been doing that con, once we parked the car in the garage that's attached to the hotel and walk our stuff in, I don't have to go outside, like, period, till the con's over. There's Skybridge to everywhere I need to go. The food we've been eating was in the hotel. I just kind of feel like I'm 100% in the furry environment without anything stopping it. It's just 100% on. Furry now, everything else later kind of situation. I'm loving that. That's actually been really good. So, loving that to the nines. It is interesting when you think about some of the main differences between MFF and Anthrocon. Anthrocon does kind of envelop much of Pittsburgh, and I would give a good 98% of Pittsburgh residents really like when it happens, and the other 2% are oblivious or are angry about it. But you still have to interact with a certain portion of them. When you're going from your hotel room to the convention center or whatnot, you're still having a chance you are stuck interacting with that 2% that's confused why you're taking up space in their city. MFF, the only people you're seeing that aren't part of the convention are either working at the hotel or the convention center, basically. And they almost entirely seem happy to see us. The people at the buffet love us. The hotel buffet at the Hyatt legit loves how much of us show up for their food. That makes me happy, because they are on point. That food, seriously, from last year to this year, 10 steps up. More variety, better quality food, and the price didn't go up for all of that. So, A++. The Oddities convention that was sharing the convention. Oh yeah, there was an Oddities convention that was using what was the MFF's dealer's room for the last few years. And that was interesting. And I was thinking, wait, the Oddities convention is everything around you, not that one room. So, like, we're odd. And even them, I don't think any of them cared that we were there. They seemed to be A-okay with our existence. And the MFF's dealer's room moved from where it had been the previous few years on the second floor of the convention center down to the bigger room on the first floor. And they used, from what I can tell, as much of the floor space as they possibly could. Could they make room for more dealers? Probably, because they had a large area in the middle that was set up as tables for the food vendors that were in the conventions, the actual convention space as well in there in the dealer's room. Did they have a lot of vendors? Yes. Did it seem non-crowded space-wise for how far apart things were? Very much more, yes. The only things I found a little odd, and I wish I could put in a way to change to fix this. Now, most of the tables at the dealer's room are just kind of like 2-seater tables that are a dealer. So like a 6 to 8 foot table, I'm not sure how long they are, I didn't measure them, with 1 or 2 chairs behind them, all of their wares, and then the next one next to them, and going down a line. But this year and all previous years, they also had some island items, like Lemon Brat has a big kind of pavilion in the middle of space where they have kind of a walk through. It's 4-sided. It's got a lot going on, and I just use them as an example because they're the first one that came to my mind. But there have been a handful of those. Now, all the little 2-seater table ones were all in one section of the convention space, and all of the island ones were over on the other side of the seating eating area. I get the seating eating area needed to be near there. My thoughts, and this is just an outsider putting things in there, move some of the line section over to the other side of the eating area and move some of the islands over into the line zone. There was already a break in the middle of the lines horizontally. So my opinion is stretch that a little bit. Cut out a table or two on either end of each of those lines and put some of the squares over there and then put the rest of the lines over on the other side. But that's a thought for me. It's not wrong. I'm not saying how they had it laid out was wrong. That's a Caddie opinion, not even necessarily anything was bad about this. I could argue that it's better the way they have it. Mental flow wise, I would have been happier that way, but that's OCD level of me nitpicking at the situation. So anyone that's watching that's in any way in charge of MFF, please be aware, I'm not mad about that. I'm just trying to say, if you want it to be 1% better, in my opinion, not, one of those kind of situations. Did I lose my Diggly Doober? Did I actually minimize chat? I may have. Docs, Twitch chat. Docs, Twitch chat. Did it come right back up? No. Search. There we go. I fixed it. Yay. So happy you're back, Katie. Well, I'm happy to be back there, Silly Lily. I'm happy to be with all of you cuties. And Tiggy says, yay, Brat, Lemon Brat. Yeah, Lemon Brat does a lot of good fursuit stuff. They really have been heading up a lot of our new fursuit desirees and making sure to have a good variety at the cons. So I appreciate that of them. I don't need any more children in my house right now, but I appreciate that they are definitely putting out a wide variety of nifties that could house a lot of people's, fursuit trigger to fill in their personal needs. And interesting, use that particular emote there, Silly Lily. I did get to spend quite a few times giving a fursuit to Timmy hugs at the convention. He is a sweetheart. He's a nice fluff. He's a good boy, and he's cute as heck and a totter. You need to join the Brat Pack. No. You already know how expensive those are. I don't need to spend that much on another fursuit head right now. Or, probably ever. You know how many I own. Sadly, only way for me to hug you is in VR for now. That's fair. And those hugs are always available. And Tiggy says, yep. Granted, if I bought one of theirs, I'd probably unpartialize it myself as opposed to paying them to do the body because I can do that. I'm good at making bodysuits. But they do really good work. I'm really pleased with their production quality. Both seeing it fresh on the shelf and seeing it after it's been owned for a few months / years. I joined you, but you got back from FFF, so I'm going to let you get settled. Aw, thank you, sweetie. Well, you're always welcome anyway, but I appreciate you being considerate. So overall, it was a really good convention. Fox and I both got to go out about a lot. I was out a lot in fursuit, way more than I probably should have been, and still had outfits I didn't wear. Food we definitely did not get to all of. Things for sure that'll be coming back. A smaller amount of both ramen and oatmeal because they're useful. Was get on VR anyway, but found public version of an avatar I want to buy later. That's fair. The beef jerky has been a hit at both MFF and Anthrocon, so definitely going to keep that up. The packets of granola, always a good thing. I probably will still buy the Teddy Graham packs because they were inexpensive and easy to take. Same with the peanut butter crackers because for me, if I need them, those are very good items to have on hand. And if I don't need them, then they're still there when I get home because I had a pack of the peanut butter crackers when I got home, even though I had none at the con. And I brought 4 boxes of Little Debbie's. I think it was the last day Fopsy had actually eaten the first pack of Swiss rolls. And I'm like, I usually would have killed a box of the zebra cakes on my own, let alone me sharing with other people. But nobody ate any of them, so, well, they came back home. They'll get eaten. They're not going to go bad before I get them down my face hole. The big bucket of cashews never got opened. We did go through a little over 2 of the mixed beverage bottles that Fopsy brought for us to drink, so that's not bad. We actually were really close to finishing off the 3rd one, but just didn't happen. I think partly because some sweet plushie kept feeding us blue, which meant we had booze in our faces. I should have stacked one when I visited the room. Well, you were always welcome to. Snacks in my hotel room that I provide are always fair game. I like to make sure everyone that's present is not sugar crashing or needing a protein moment or carbonating. I like to make sure that everyone is okay. Sorry I can get too picky with the snacks. I wasn't as hungry. Neither was I. Wild, no, you don't have to apologize for that. 100%, you don't have to apologize. If anything, you ate beef jerky, so yay, made me feel like I did something right by breaking those. But you were getting fed pretty well by the con, as I recall, and Fopsy and I barely ate breakfast in the hotel room and didn't do much snacking ourselves, so I think I had 1 pack of Teddy Grahams the first night, which, if you're looking for a good sweet graham cracker treat, both Walmart and Meijer sell those in store brand, and they're really inexpensive. They come in little, lunch pack size serving baggies. So convenient if you wanted to pack them in your lunch. But the fact that most of a large portion of the bottled beverage got drank before we got back really reduced the weight of our luggage. Everything packed back in the car nice and cleanly. I was pretty happy with that. Nothing seems to have got damaged on the way home. Mewtwo's body was still a little sweaty when I unpacked him. Goodness glaciers. I was in him, that full suit, for way too long. And all the regular laundry has made it back, and the dryer just got finished right before I was going to start streaming, so I'll probably just fluff that up real quick after I'm done streaming, give that a quick fold. I know Fop's going to need her clean pair of pants for tomorrow, and they are clean. And if she's listening, her belt is upstairs next to where the dirty laundry piles up. I put it on top of that other basket. So it's upstairs. But got all of the laundry done from the con already that can be washered. I'm going to have to do something with Mewtwo's body again. Probably, tub wash him a little bit and do my best. I've done that before. It's not the hardest thing, but it is sometimes a pain in the ass to deal with something as odd shaped as him. But to anyone that is listening that I did see at the con, that took the time to give me a hug, whether I asked for it, if you asked for it, thank you for taking the time for me. Thank you for acknowledging me and making me feel special and give me that hug and or saying hello or a handshake or taking a picture or whatever interaction we may or may not have had. Or even if you just saw me and thought I was neat looking and were too shy to say hi. Thank you for taking the time to make me feel special. Thank you. It was a really great time for me. I had a really good outing. Maggie thinks that in reverse on you. Oh, well, thank you, Maggie. You're a sweetheart. Cute little skunker. But yeah, it was fun. I had a great time. It's always good to have time outside of the house and actually be somewhere interesting and different. Did my best to make sure that I was helping everyone else have a good time, not just me. So doing my best to be funly outfitted to hopefully increase everyone else's interaction with their furrycon environment. So I hope I did my best. Now, I did mention a couple of things I considered buying. Now, if income was fully disposable, and that means super, super crazy, disposable, like won the lottery style, I probably would have bought both those hoodies without even thinking about it. But would I had time to wear them under normal circumstances? I don't know. And to be honest, when something is that much of an I don't know and costs $50 or $60, because that's the cost of the two of them, I don't want to spend $50 or $60 for something that's going to hang in the closet and I don't know if I'll ever wear or have time for, and I feel bad about that. That's a waste of money one way or the other, and I have a lot of cool jackets. Fluffy ones, themed ones, interesting ones. I can look good already. I don't need those two particular ones to make my life complete. But yeah. Were there other things I might have bought? I mean, every Lemon Brad fursuit ad was cool. There was plenty of other weird stuff, but nothing I needed. Nothing that said Caddie needs to take this item home with them and put it on their shelf or use it for whatever item job that was. So yeah. But I'm glad all of it was there for everyone that did have any purchase wants or needs. Because I'm happier knowing that other people had the opportunity to buy the things that they want, that they like. And I'm happy everyone that got to go and have a good time got to go and have a good time. I'm really happy that the drive there to and from was very uneventful. I'm really happy that we didn't have any major us catastrophes like fursuit pieces being missing or something breaking while we were there. That was actually really good. No bonus chaos of the negative sense. And I think for the most part, Foxy and I definitely had a really good con. I could tell, pretty sure Wild and Tiger Paw had a really good time too. So happy about that. I'm happy everyone that did get to go and have a time got to have a time. And I know a lot of people that wanted to be there this year weren't able to be there, and I understand everyone has their own whatever's going on in real life. Either time is not on their side, or stored income was not where it needed to be to make that happen. And trust me, I know that feeling. I just happened to extra angle towards this, and a few people did help and make it easier too, which I really appreciate. Because that did help make this not be any kind of an impact on our regular lives. I appreciate that a lot. But thank you all for helping make all of our event be a fun time. Even waiting in line for the elevator back where we were was not that long if you waited for it. But being on the second floor really, it was not that bad to go up a single flight of stairs to get up to our room area. Unless I was in fursuit and not really able to climb stairs, I usually went up the elevator. I went up the stairs into the elevator. It made things easier and saved a few minutes. Yep, that avatar I found is cute AF. Yay, I'm glad it's cute. I hope you're enjoying it, Silly Lily. Also, I'm going to change something on my end. Switch that. Just change who I'm watching on my other tab. And check and see. Aw, someone gifted me a sub to the person I was actually eyeing on. Oh, that's really nice of them. Thank you, whoever that was. Not you're watching here, but I always appreciate. Only a couple times during the entire convention was I in even kind of androgynous pink outfits. Almost constantly I was in something frilly and dressish, which definitely made me happy. It's an Arctic Asper's new avatar. Oh, cool. Probably cool. Arctic, after all. It was really fun again to be spending almost an entire weekend wearing tights and leotards and pretty dress over top of that and just walking around having a good time. Not feeling any way self-conscious of how I looked. Just going out and getting to feel kind of pretty, and that was nice. It's a verb I need to create. Oh, them. Oh, is it the chinchilla? Ask for the Verb Bunny. It's the new Avi. It's Mies. It's a cute little red eye. That one. I have been watching a stream where the creator does show up occasionally, and I've gotten to see it. It is adorable as heck. I wouldn't mind getting that in my repertoire at some point. It are cute. But yeah, it was so much fun to just mostly be in pretty girly things the whole time. There's only a few times I know I wore a t-shirt. Most of them were like to dinner where I wore the t-shirt and shorts just because I didn't want to get my dress messy from eating dinner. And when I went to registration, because it was so late by the time we were ready, I didn't change into a dress for that. I just went in my the pink outfit I was wearing in the car. Buy off Jinxie is cheaper. That's fair. And when I went to the rave, because in the end, I was kind of in and kind of not. I was still wearing my shorts and t-shirt from having dinner that night, but I put a fluffy skirt on, and I took my big fluffy tutu and I put that around my shoulders and neck and wore that. Eventually I migrated down to my waist as well, but that was still really girly. It's just there was a t-shirt and shorts involved in that somehow. A no Gumroad tax. Yeah, they do try and charge a little bit, don't they? I definitely want to make sure MFF stays a part of my life as the years go by. I really enjoy that convention. It makes me happy to be there. It makes me feel really comfortable and be myself a lot, even more than I normally do. And as most people would note, if they see IRL me, just regular out and about, I'm not exactly the kind of person that hides myself as far as you'd think. But I still have my personal limits where, like, I normally won't be wearing the pink French maid's dress out to shop at Walmart. But part of me wants to. And nobody at MFF like bat an eye that I was wearing the pretty dress and stuff, but I never did my makeup or anything the whole weekend. I find that an extra messy function that I have to put on and take off just for the few times I'm out not in fursuit, so that's the biggest reason I don't. Definitely found a couple things we forgot to bring. I forgot to bring alcohol and a spray bottle, but Tiggy did share, so I appreciate that. I forgot my mouthwash. Didn't forget my toothbrush and toothpaste. Tiggy did. And bought one out of the vending machine at the hotel. Smart move, though, actually making sure to get the toothbrush since forgetting it. Best to make sure you brush your toofers. No cavities for having been at a con. Thank you, Caddie. The ballerina picture made me start working on my female fursona again after quitting her for well, I hope you enjoy, and I hope you end up making your female fursona look the way you want. One thing Fopsy mentioned after we came home that I kind of agree I'd thought about, but I didn't like bite the bullet on with this one. One outfit item I did not bring that I'd considered was ballet slippers for walking around the convention. And I'm a little torn as to if it would be a good idea or a bad idea at MFF. Now, I don't have to go outside at MFF. I can go out in the front porchy area of the hotel to cool off in fursuit or whatnot. Same thing with in front of the convention center. but it's in no way a required item. And if I'm already in tights and a leotard and it's snowing outside, kind of too cold for that in that outfit situation. So the ballet slippers would be okay in the sense they're indoors the whole time. But I am concerned that they would not have a thick enough sole to be, cushioning my foot blows the whole time. And they don't none of my pairs of ballet slippers have like a ton of traction and durability to them. I have a new Cario avatar though. Yay, I hope it's cute. None of my ballet slippers have like a super duper grippy sole either, so a lot of MFF's environments are like slick, marbly, or wood, or concrete surfaces. So I would also be concerned, am I going to be slipping and sliding as I try and walk around in their environment? That I'm not 100% sure on. But, well, the only way to find out is to try. Now, when I wasn't wearing fursuit feet, I was usually wearing a pair of fuzzy socks and my sandals. Because I don't want to necessarily mess up my tights in my sandals because they could, have a rock in them or grit or in any other way kind of wear them down a little bit more. So the sock is kind of just a buffer zone. Oh, right, my birthday was yesterday. I will take care of that in a second there, silly Lily. So I don't know how they'd react, but I should give it a shot bringing them because they don't take up that much room to have a pair of those in my packing. But I'm doing better at weeding down my packing to necessary items as opposed to very unnecessary items. Try not to overdo the outfits for costumes / costumes and costumes for costumes. Just packing what I need and what I want to some extent. Hi, Wish Dream. And since yesterday was Silly Lily's birthday and I could not be here for it, I will take care of that right now. So sweet, Silly Lily. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Silly Lily. Happy birthday to you. Everyone being good? As far as I can tell, they've been good. Cuddleshy told me Merry Birthmas. Wow. Well, Merry Birthmas, Silly Lily. I hope you have a lovely one. I hope Birthday Santa visited you and put the menorah candles up so that you could celebrate. And I hope you had a good time. You should learn to stand on point and you can really wear a fin. Honestly, I own 2 pairs of toe shoes and I do not want to try that. They're uncomfortable to wear just as is. Too tight around my toot fronts. Good job, chat. Yay! Oh, Miss Echo. I did something that I would, if I can, get a gold star for this weekend. Fun, kind of odd topic about going to furry cons and other vacation things. My body doesn't agree that I should poop. Like for 3 days. Love the on-screen photo. Thank you, Ishtream. Usually I will go a good 3 days of a convention before my body finally lets me. Now, it's not from lack of trying. It's at the point when it'll finally let me take care of that. Saturday night, I kind of felt it before the little meetup. I'll get to that in a second. I felt just before the little meetup. I tried. I just farted and there was nothing. I was like, oh, really, body? No. And then I put on my outfit and Mewtwo and went to that meetup was there out and about for a couple of hours at least, maybe 3. When I got back, I was taking everything off and I was like, hey, it's time. And I sat down. I did probably a 3 days worth of goings all in one sit. I was happy to get it all out. In the middle of that same night, I woke up in the middle of the night needing to go to the potty, and I did a couple more peanuts worth. And Monday morning when I was getting ready to go, I did 2 more little peanuts worth as well. So 4 peanuts plus a good solid deucer. My body says I deserve a gold star. So if you think that's worth giving, I'd appreciate it. MFF is over. Yep, I'm home from that. Jack wants me to do that to Silly Lily. You got it, Jack. Silly Lily, you're a pretty little birthday girl. You're a sweet little birthday kid. Such a good girl, Silly Lily. You're so pretty. You're too good to yourself. You're a very, very pretty little silly kitten / puppy or whatever we want to call you today. Keep being amazing, little Silly Lily. You are well loved. MFF is over. Yeah. And Silly Lily's going, blah. Stream says, for Crystal Lily, for Birth Puppy. All right, there you for that, Jack. Oh, quick stretch. I'm just fading there all of a sudden. Silly Lily, you're a good little birthday girl, Silly Lily. You're a pretty little birthday girl. You're a soft, sweet, wonderful little birthday girl. Don't let anyone tell you elsewise. Don't let them say you're big or that you are out of place, because you are a sweet little baby girl, Silly Lily. And you deserve love and attention just as you are. I got 2 in 1 lovey talk. Yeah, that's fair. So if I did it twice, I apologize. I'm a little tired right now, so I'm not 100% with it. But I'm doing my best. I only took a little bitty nap this afternoon after getting home. We got in right at about 2 o'clock and ate our usual celebratory back from MFF Arby's sandwiches. We each got the medium-sized roast beef meal. You gave Jack 2. Well, he wins. So ate that whole sandwich. I hadn't had any breakfast this morning, so was definitely hungry by the time I got that. And I actually busted into the zebra cakes, and I had the first one of those from what I'd packed for MFF, so good on that. And I ended up taking a little chair nap while I watched the rest of some little angelic marshmallows stream. But I did make sure and tell her I was back and said hi and that she's, cute and a garbingle. We ate at Portillo's. Ooh, Portillicious. We just find it nice to pick up something like that because we pick it up on the way home. And it usually tastes fine. Well, after we just bring it right into the house and take a few minutes to pull our totes out of the car, extract any fursuit heads at least, and then we sit down and eat our yummies. And the fries were a little cold by then, but everything else was, and they were still tasty, so the sandwich was still warm and the drink was still cold. It was nice and filling and tasty. And the cost for the two of us to eat at Arby's at home on the drive-thru was equal to one of us eating the buffet in the hotel. Kind of sad that, but honestly, the fact that the half-pounder roast beef sandwich meal at Arby's is as little as it is, it really says, compared to some of the other fast foods, shape up or ship out. I had effectively the meat of a double quarter pounder, and it cost just over $10 for the meal. No, that's still not good, but I mean, that's way better than a lot of the other ones. And of course, I've said it before and I'll say it again. When I'm coming home from a furry con, I am done. I'm ready to just be able to sit down and not have to cook that day. I am spent. So, I'm okay with picking up fast food on the way home. It's a good thing. It was tasty enough, so happy day on that. And my butt's vibrating. Someone's messaging me. Just making sure it's nothing important. It's my sister asking something. She's asked me a faffin' paragraph. I will give her a response because I am not sure. Where's the right ones? Good enough. And she knows I'm streaming right now, so there's that. Anywho, I read her giant paragraph. And I answered in a single Telegram sticker, so I'm a bad brother. Then again, I was not going to type a response here with the VR keyboard. That is just not happening. Meow, meow, meow. And yes, it's December. I don't want to decorate for Christmas. Not because I hate Christmas, but because I hate decorating and undecorating for it. It just feels like it is a chore. And then it's something that's in the way the entire time till you take it down. There's a tree there and it's in the way. Congratulations, this is now a problem. Great. Meow, meow, meow. I'm updating Steam and a few things. Yay! Update all that stuff, sweet little plushie. The most I did the last couple years was I brought down all of my Glitzen plushies from Build-A-Bear and just kind of decorated them in the living room. But since we're not really doing presents this year, they don't have anything to guard. So there's that. I get small tree problem solved. Yeah, but it's still a thing. I still gotta put it somewhere. I still gotta remember to turn it off and on again. And then I gotta put it away later. So for me, it's a thing I don't care if I see or don't see. And it feels in the way when it is there. So I don't really have a want to deal with that. It's not even like we have a window on the front side of the house where we can put one up that people will see by driving by. So waste of the time. Same, I felt bad at first, but I'm not hosting anyone, so it's not important. Yeah, exactly. We rarely have anyone at our house during this season, so setting up the tree would be just for the two of us, and neither of us honestly care. I used to care about the Christmas tree every year when I was a kid and into my early 20s. Heck, I made it a point when I got out of high school to buy a Christmas tree and set it up in my at my place at college. I specifically made it a point to have a Christmas tree. But at this point in my life, I just don't. It doesn't feel like it's a need. It feels like it's just something that's there and takes up space and electricity, and I don't care. Meow. Very meow. I am considering, it's been mulling about in my head since this weekend's been going on, putting on cute dresses and wearing those to go out grocery shopping and whatnot occasionally. Just because I want to, not because I have any need to, because it's fun. And I already know a lot of the stuff I wear makes people smile, so if I do something random that's going to make some other people smile, I'd consider that a bonus action. And I have quite a few that I can use as, like, everyday wearish out and abouts. And I think it'd be interesting. I'm sure I'll get a lot of dirty looks, but you know what? I don't think I care. Hashtag I don't care. I like being me. I like being me out and about. I like getting just do what I feel like is normal in my head, not what everyone else thinks is normal. I'm tired of doing what everyone thinks is I have to be normal and right. I just want to be like me as much as I possibly can and as much as it's possible to do. So come spring, I'm thinking I might do that at least some of the time. Just have fun with it. But overall, I had a great weekend. I'm looking forward to Anthrocon. I'm looking forward to next MFF. Am I having PCD, post-con depression? Not a lot, but I can definitely say a little bit. I feel a little bit of that detached loss of not being still in that fun environment, knowing that the party's ended and that we're all back home, back to normal. But I know, as an adult, I'm well aware of, and my brain is accepted that the next con's right around the corner. Anthrocon will be here in just about 7 months. And I'll get to go do it all there and do that in Pittsburgh again. Last time I decorated, it was aggravating and didn't look good, which makes my perfectionist ass depressed and down on myself. Understandable. We did okay last time we decorated the outside. We had some of those dangly lights that look like icicles, and I had a couple inflatable things out in the front yard. But I had to run out and plug and unplug the cord for them to make them go off and on, so it was just kind of annoying. Yeah, the lack of fun environment is definitely a thing. And yeah, 7 months, don't remind me. I know. Especially talking to someone who's on staff like that sweet plushie there. 7 months never feels long enough to get everything sorted between 2 cons. But good luck, little girl. I hope it all goes well for you. But you sweet plushie, were definitely a highlight of my con, and I really appreciate that. I wonder how many people turned into furries because of Thundercats. That'd be a hard one to guess, because there was a lot of other anthropomorphic stuff at the same time. So is it a question of which thing was the trigger at that moment? I'm sure it definitely got its fair share of kitties out there. Definitely wasn't my trigger by far, so there's not that for me. Scratch. Oh, full body stretch. Full body stretches often wake me up a little bit too, so that's a good thing. Whoa, that got big. Chat, you got huge. How I shrink you. That is unmanageable. I'll just get rid of that. Search. Not that by far. Does this have an edit thing? Can I grab it? No. Okay, I grabbed it and I got it off my wrist. It doesn't have an edit bot. No, it's still attached to my wrist. Hold on. Come on. I can grab it. All right, you just sit down there for right now. No. All right, I can't do that. Doesn't have the drop down at the bottom, so I can't edit it. Windows list. That. Okay, I got it closed. Good. Close that. Close that. Spawn new window. Set contents. Oh, did I actually close both of them? Damn it. Well, I'll fix that both. Cat Big on Twitch. You go right over there to my right. Next. Spawn new window. Set contents. Okay, so I did accidentally close that. Let me fix that. You. Docs, Twitch chat. Well, it emptied out, but I'm good on there. I mean, I see Lino on screen. You do not see Lino on screen. I'm not Lino. I'm way cooler than him. He's just calling for hoes the whole time. I don't do that. Where it at? I opened it. Fresh list. There it is. Okay, it's giant, but I at least have the edit box on the bottom of it. No, give me my... Fatata. Okay. Give me my things. Smaller. No, come back down. You're back to plausible-ish size at least. So I can move you. He was a femboy material, though. I don't know. I always felt he was too manly. It was very much He-Man-ish, in my opinion. And that kind of didn't always work with me. But, to each their own. I'm not going to judge. They're only in 2 hours. I have 2 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. Because I feel like I'm running out of things to talk about. Oh, my stick going to scratch my head. Scratching actual head and caused my bumped mushstick made me run away. Actually, I want to make that a little smaller. That's too big still. Okay. Back down where you need to be. That's better. Anthrocon, we definitely have the food advantage of all of the food that's available to us as being in Pittsburgh. So it, instead of becoming, you're probably going to eat at the buffet most every night because it's the best option of everything, to, dear God, what do you need to get to take time to go to? You're not going to be able to eat everything at Anthrocon. It's just not humanly possible. Because there's a ton of food there. A ton. And I'm okay with that. I like having options, and they definitely give you that. The city of Pittsburgh gives us that. So I will say I like that a lot. And it makes for a bit of choice paralysis some nights, but it does give you a lot of variety of what you're going to do with your din hour. And Fopsy and I both normally only eat 2 meals a day at best, which means breakfast, which the hotel we stay at provides that as much as you care to enjoy. They even provide dinner if you so want to eat that, but it's usually just kind of mediocre. And since you're in Pittsburgh and on vacation anyway, that's one of the times where I definitely budget for eating out most nights. Not like going to $100 a plate dinner places. I'm talking something that's reasonable, that the two of us go to. We get a good tasty meal. We get to experience a different flavor, a different something. And that's actually a good thing. It's a big part of our convention time is going out to eat at different places. And of course, yes, sweet little plushie Nepal, you are always welcome to join us for dinner time at the Anthrocons if you are not already arranged to go eat somewhere else with someone else. We like you and stuff. You're fun. Also, speak of the plushie. Bing. I'm up the stairs. If you can't figure me out very quickly. And fortunately, there's a lot of space both in front of and behind me. Well, I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do over the next 7 months besides this and sewing and trying to improve everything about what I do here. But I'm sure I'm going to keep busy and until I'm able to get back out and actually see public for a good long weekend, which I really enjoy. She spawned in. I saw the message. She's down there somewhere. I'm watching my cameras because there's only one way for her to come up. There's my good girl.
One moment.
For all of you, that's her tail just off screen there popping in. Nepal is gracing us with her fluff.
I suppose you could put it that way.
Yay! How's my good girl? Thank you for spending so much time with me.
Safely.
Good girl.
You're welcome.
Did teardown go okay?
It did actually. Went down a lot. It happened a lot faster than I was expecting. So I'm okay with this.
Good. I am glad you were able to escape as quickly as possible. And by the way you were talking, you end up with a little bit of rush hour traffic when you got out. I'm sorry.
It's Chicago. You have rush hour traffic when the sun is up.
Yeah. I'll definitely say 294 coming out of the hotel block zone there was actually clear when we left.
Nice.
We were on the road at about 10:30. And yeah, it was basically smooth sailing straight out of Dodge.
There we go.
That's right. My pretty plush needs to be hug height.
Yes.
And this little plushie is a very good bartendress.
I try.
She makes delicious blue and feeds it to me. I think she just likes seeing me drunk.
Hey, I was drinking just as much or more.
Yeah. And you're a good girl. And if you're curious, we still had a little tiny bit of the Cosmopolitan left as we came home. And an entire bottle of the gold margarita by Chi-Chi's. So,
did you ever have those lemon bars?
Not yet. I hadn't had a chance to eat dessert this whole time. Because we had free dessert with dinner, and then I wasn't wanting a sugar item again. And I definitely didn't want to eat it with something that was a wrong kind of alcohol to make a bad flavor out of them. And I was gonna eat one when I got home after my Arby's, but I hadn't unpacked my backpack where I'd put them safely till after I went and ate I opened up the zebra cakes and had one of those. Which, yes, I finally opened the zebra cakes out of the fact that I brought 2 boxes after I had my Arby's when I got home.
I would finish those on bars probably this coming week, though.
Oh, they're not lasting by the end of tomorrow, probably. I love lemon bars. I need to be a good girl and not eat all of the sugar at once.
Well, save some for Popsy.
I will share with her. I'll make sure she gets some.
Yeah.
I disagree. Lionel was a twink at most. Oh, look, a Renamon.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
One second. I suppose that checks out.
Uh-huh.
Jack, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, she is. Very good girl, Renamon. I like how no one's done that to me all night, but they do that to you the moment you get here. Because you need to admit it. That's the important part. You need a cardio for balance. Is that how tires work?
You're right. I know, but you do have a good point.
What do you mean I have a good point? That I need to do cardio? Probably. Best I could do is sticking my tongue out at you. And then Jack does it too. I'm a good girl, sweet little Nepal plushie. I'm a good girl who's here and came back to talk to all my lovely following friends to let them know that the world is okay and that the con was fun. I'm a good girl. And Jack, I am still a good girl. I am a very well-behaved lion who wanted to make sure that you all got your attention, and so I came here to help take care of you all. I'm a good girl. You had to say something, Caddie. Yeah. You're allowed, silly Lily. I didn't say you weren't allowed in the first place. You said you weren't allowed. Silly girl. As long as you weren't interrupting me while I was talking, I was fine with it. And I got through everything. Basically.
Yes, you did.
As much as I can remember. Or is anything that I felt like was a specific necessary detail. And if anyone's looking for to see the rest of the MFF recap when this goes up on VOD, both here and on YouTube, just watch the first 2-ish hours. It's from the beginning till about 2 hours in.
Yeah, that's accurate.
And Nepal is beautiful, whether or not she's here or just in chat, from the beginning till the whole end of the stream. She sticks her tongue at me. That means she's happy. Look, I can play with it. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, I was having fun with that. It wiggles. You're tall.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hey, Caddie.
Wiggle tongue.
Is this just one you found in one of the freebie places, or did you upload this one?
Upload this one.
Nice.
But I'm pretty sure I can finally find the free version.
It's cute. It's a good cardio.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Nepal, how's the kitten? Is she still being a brat? All right. So how's Gage?
He is being lovable.
Lovable.
Though I'm probably gonna have to sit on the floor in a moment because he's gonna want attention.
Cat thing.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'll let you know, for being a cat thing, you don't have to sit on the floor for me. You're more than happy to sit on chairs. You're that Palmon that's kind of like Lucario.
I think I even uploaded the Mega version. Not sure how Caddie feels about the Mega.
I'm fine with it. It's Mega. It's Megcario. Lucarios in general are fun. I like them. They make me smile. And I saw a few of them this weekend at the Pokemon meetup. And they all were really polite. And I saw a proto Lucario there too. And I just walked. I was like, "You went really hard on that steel type part of your Lucario, didn't you?" But hey, it looked really good. I was happy to have met it. But I didn't see.
How long until Silver figures out where we are?
I would say about a minute ago. Hi, Babkin. But I didn't see a single other Mewtwo fursuiter this year. I didn't see Lapat. So either he didn't show up or just didn't come to the Pokemon meetup in Suet. Hi, little girl. Well, first off, since I didn't do this yet, I'll hug little Cario. You're a good girl. Yeah, you got spikies. And there's a little Babkin puppy.
There we go.
Babkin puppies on rotate.
Yeah, because it's not behaving.
Good little Babkin girl.
Oh,
Can
really?
you behave? I hate this damn thing.
What?
The rotation is because of this controller.
Stick drift.
Yes.
And not just because you don't like to spin. Spin.
He likes to pretend she's a washer.
These used to be your controllers. This is your fault.
I spray him out with contact cleaner.
Well, I don't have any contact cleaner. You know what else? It would help if I could have the setting of a dead zone. That would permanently fix the problem.
Sad thing about Lucario is you can't nuzzle the chest fluff without getting lobotomized. Sure you can, you just gotta be careful about it.
Check out what I can do, though.
Turn off the pointies. See? It's safe now.
Safety mode.
It's child friendly for little Babkin. Aren't you happy the Silly Lily's childproofed for you? Took off all their sharp points. Meh? Meow, meow, meow.
Damn it. Fucking controller is gonna drive me insane.
Silly girl.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Pink
Hey,
card.
you know, everybody has an issue with the shiny.
It just doesn't look right in yellow. Honestly, I find it better in almost any other color. It just feels too, like, highlightery.
I mean, it looks like it's been soaking in something. Wait, or somebody did something to it.
Yeah.
No, Pokemon seen Renamon, like you said, we can do better. But failed.
You're still cute, even when you turn into pea color. Are you having fun being a Babkin puppy? Pink shiny's better. But I did see a lot of evolutions while I was there. A lot of Sylveons in different types of costumes and whatnot. So, yay for Transion.
Yeah, I was gonna say because Sylveon is Bastion.
I'm going to let you finish. But Fluffion's Bastion. Fluffy.
That one up.
Fluffion? It's one of the original 3.
For sure.
Flareon or Flareon?
It would have to be Flareon. Flareon's got the most fur.
Yeah, it's the fluffy one.
And then we have the phone charger one.
Espeon and Umbreon looked so blank when because they don't have like a neck fluff or a fluffy tail or anything. They just look so sleek and skinny.
I mean, that makes sense for electricity, but
Yeah, Jolteon looked good though. Jolteon went all spiky and fuzzy, like it was static electricitized. Vaporeon still had like the neck frill and augmented tail, and actually looked like an Eevee that was changed in some way. So all 3 of them looked fine. I was just bummed by how Espeon and Umbreon looked whenever they added 2 new ones. Leafeon and Glaceon looked like they thought about them more, and they look better. And then there's Sylveon, which is probably the best of the add-on Eons that came later.
okay, yeah. Okay.
But I definitely feel like Flareon looks like the true actual evolution of the Eevee. If it's just going down its natural phase, it's like it's an Eevee. Then it becomes a bigger, fluffier Eevee. Now they
Almost as if the stones that were used to evolve them actually had an effect.
Yeah. Now Vaporeon has a copy pasta. Yeah, we don't talk about that though. I definitely saw several Vaporeons there, which was really nice. One of which I've known for a lot of years. So it was nice to see Blade. And I met a Vaporeon fursuiter who I'm pretty sure made their own suit this year. And it looks it looks like they did a really good job trying their best. And I appreciate their effort, and it looked good. What, dear?
She's easily amused with my nose.
It jiggles
She has
when I play with
She
it.
has the baby attention span.
It do that.
ADHD does do that.
I'm okay with this. When I was leaving the Dead Dog Dance on Sunday night, I was like exhausted coming up the elevator, but still like feeling it good. And I saw some people that looked at me as I came up. I was like, "This is what 44 looks like. Still able to have fun and enjoy the dances." And they're like, "Is it bad when you break 40?" I'm like, "Cause I'm about to do that the next month." I'm like, "Nah, life keeps going on. You're still having fun. You're not done. 40 doesn't mean the end of the world. It just means another notch on the bedpost."
Yep.
I like Go ahead.
Sorry, your timing on leaving the dead dog was perfect, actually, because you got to see my full dose suit.
I did. Right as I got out and I was at the bottom of the escalator, there was Nepal dressed in her beautiful doe suit, which she'd finally got completed before MFF. At MFF. And it was really soft and pretty and very nice and very huggable. You're a very, very pretty good girl.
Hopefully for AC, I'll have a chance to finally finish the spots.
Oh, you got a few months there. Just take the next weekend, sit down, start stitching.
Yeah, I know.
One spot at a time. Jack likes Sylveon, then Glaceon, and so on. This is fair. Glaceon's cool. Glaceon's cool. That was bad.
That was a Foxy level joke.
It was accidental too, so I feel bad about that. Flarehead is hot. That is correct. That's correct. Flarehead is hot. Hello, little witch creature thing.
Tetris.
Is that a Palmon?
Yes.
Okay, that explains why I had no idea what it was. It's cute. No life ends at 30. Everyone over are ghosts.
I put this on to stand out. We have a Digimon. We had a. Yes, okay, we now have the Pokemon. And I'm from Power World.
Yay! And I'm weird.
Now you just need somebody from Yu-Gi-Oh! Then we have the whole 90s card game set.
I'll be a Magenta-Eyes Pink Dragon. Because their naming schemes were stupid. I have a Glaceon named Vanilla because he's Ice Ice Baby. Holy furs. So many floofs. It is very true, Miss Echo. There are. Stop. Collaborate and listen. Caddie's back with a brand new position. Something. Don't remember all the words, but I used to listen to that song all the time. Ice, Ice Baby. We stole this from Queen, Queen Baby. Dun 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 ch. Dun 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 ch. Under pressure. I mean, Jolteon is shockingly cute. I like Jolteon. I really do. Jolteon is one of my favies. And it was one of my first perfect ranked Pokemons in Pokemon's Go, so... Did my camera move? Or am I just froze? Oh, I'm just froze. Okay, that's why. I looked and I'm like, it looks like it's coming from a weird angle. It is. Because I was facing that way.
Say which of the evolutions is my favorite? People give me weird looks.
Why? Which is yours?
Like Vaporeon.
You're not the only one. I know a lot of people like Porygon best.
And it's not because of the dumb color that people keep talking about. It's because it's blue, it's cute. I like the shiny color too.
Shiny
What's your
becomes
favorite
purple.
color?
Oh, Vaporeon's cool. Vaporeon is neat.
No, wait. Vaporeon Shiny is pink.
Pinkish purple.
It's kind of like this color
Yeah, magenta-ish.
that I'm currently wearing.
Yeah, I can go with Jolteon. Jolteon, right?
Okay, just doing my check-in. You're allowed to check in and out as you see fit, Miss Echo. I always appreciate your presence. Hello, little looks at boobs witch creature. What? I looked at her.
I can just lift my hands up and use my arm tails and just be like, no more boobs.
How do I keep minimizing that window by accident? I prefer when that stays up. Oh, have you ever seen the Jim Carrey parody of Ice Ice Baby? Yes. Yes, I have.
A ball.
Sphere creature.
Can't use it though.
Yeah, because Nintendo will sue your balls off if you do.
Itchy nose is itchy tonight. Not like runny, just like physically itchy on the outside nose. You ever get those times when something is randomly just physically itchy? It's like, why? Why are you... What did I do to you today, nose?
I hate getting itches on my face when I'm wearing this damn thing. Then I have to unscrew it just to reach my face.
Wait, you mean shiny Vaporeon isn't white? Nope, it is not white. It is kind of a magenta-y, purpley, pinkety.
Yeah, it's somewhere around this color. Vaporeon is shiny.
Also, people threatened to make me shiny Mewtwo this week, and I'm like, I don't want to be green and white. And thank you, Twilloon, for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome in. I'm babbling for my usual Monday, and other days I play video games, so I hope you enjoy it.
So what you're saying, Caddie, is you don't want to be Huey?
I like being purpley when I'm being Mewtwo.
I don't think she knows who Huey is.
Or Dewey or Louie.
I'm pretty sure Caddie knows who Huey is.
So Huey is the name of a Mewtwo from a comic series known as...
Oh, that Huey. Yes, I know that Huey.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't want to be that Huey.
Mewtwo's daughter. The female Mewtwo.
Pig is more fun.
They don't have Huey anymore. Huey fell in the hole.
No, he's fine.
He's fine.
The police also fell in the hole.
Mewtwo, he's fine.
Huey grew up.
He can jump in that hole and fly back out. He's fine.
But no, I prefer not to be greeny colored. But I was wearing a very shiny dress a few times while being Mewtwo, so people call me shiny. Which to that, I'll say I accepted that.
I guess you have an issue with the Jolteon shiny.
It's kind of green. It's kind of boring. I just kind of find it mesh. Huey, Dewey, and the Newsy.
I think Jack knows the last brother of those three. It's Louie.
Yeah. Yeah. Uncle Scrooge, you don't even know all our names. Huey, Dewey, Bluey? That was back in the beginning of the rerun of DuckTales. Woo! Which I definitely appreciate. I found that was a good reimagining of the series. It felt more fun than the original did, without making the original not fun, without like making it pointless.
I could have been named Turbo.
I could have been named Turbo. This is true. But yeah, great show. All of the characters that seem to be like mirror images, the three boys were all at least unique. Webby wasn't just flavor baby girl boring. Mrs. Beakley was amazing. Duckworth was a ghost. Oh damn, it messed up the joke.
I hated the reboot for DuckTales, but then when I actually gave it a chance, like, this is really fucking...
Yeah, then we learned why Donald Duck's angry all the time.
Yeah.
And the reason why he talks that way too.
Out of pure protection, he has a superpower. Righteous anger.
Overall, yeah, it ended up being a great series, and it made me want them to do a few other series again. Like I wanted a Darkwing Duck after that. I would have loved another Tailspin, especially since they were doing. They had grown the characters up into their future statuses to what they would have been like 10 years later or whatever. They even referenced gummy bears and to being a thing in myth and legend. And I believe Chip and Dale at least made 1 or 2 appearances. So,
God, imagine if they redid Tailspin.
it would have been great.
Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Well, you do know, sometimes some crimes will go slipping through the cracks. But those 2 gumshoes, they'll pick up the slack. For there is no case too big, no case too small. When you need help, just call Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. They're the Rangers. Whatever wrong gets involved, I can't remember all the words now. It's been too long. I even have the extended version in my MP3 list. Because the first episode, they played the full song.
Yeah.
Same thing with Tailspin and DuckTales, which all of those songs are longer than the regular intro is. But I will accept that I will have helped add the earworm to everyone that knows it. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales, woo! Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo! Not ponytails or cottontails, no DuckTales. Woo! Yeah, I make no apology for that. You're all stuck with that got that in your head tonight.
I mean, that's fine.
There are worse things to be up there.
I could think of quite a few other theme songs that would be a nostalgic tick for people.
I can make it worse. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small world after all. It's a small, small world.
That thing over her face, we don't know what her expression is.
We do not. But thank you, Meows Please, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. Every Monday night, you'll get to enjoy my babbling phase, and most other nights of the week, except for Saturday, I play games around the same time, so have fun with it. Monday night is always babbles. What?
Not Silver Yawn, and she sounds like the Swedish chef.
Hurdy-gurdy-gurdy, bork, bork, bork.
Just that slow.
First you take the chicken, bork, bork, bork. Then you take the mallet, bonk, bonk, bonk.
Oh, I seen a compilation on
Yeah.
TikTok. It had Elmo and Rocco. Over the time period of the TikTok, you can tell he was getting sick and tired of Rocco. He's ready to snap at the end of it.
I will say Elmo annoyed me at first just because he seemed to replace Grover. But anything I've seen, clips of him, the fact that he actually isn't just happy, pointless creature, the fact that he has emotions, the fact that he gets sad about things, the fact that he gets put out by a rock, as getting turns at things, he actually has a personality. And wow, some of the stuff where I see they did like him interacting with his parents and just like them having financial issues, and he's just gets worried, is it because I have too many toys? I'll give up some of my toys to make us be in a better situation. And like, wow, what the hell? I don't want to like Elmo. Why are you making me like Elmo? Bastards.
And then you watch the Rocco shit, and then you're like, is how you would react to somebody with a mental illness talking to an inanimate object.
Yeah. I still remember the ending theme to Lamb Chop. It was really long, and some say it was a song that doesn't end. It was a song that doesn't end. It does go on and on, my friend. Some people started singing it not knowing what it was, and they will continue singing it forever just because. It is the song that doesn't end, and it goes on and on, my friend. And I guess I'm stuck. Oh, nope, I gotta do something else. Well, hello, Meowscly. Ara, 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 new friend. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. Don't worry, I apologize about the chat jail you get stuck in when you come in. It is worth the wait. It is for security reasons, so it does stop a lot of things we don't want to have happen around here. But I thank you for joining us. And don't worry, I'm not going to be ending in 2 minutes or anything, 10 minutes, so you're not going to not get a chance to say something, if you so chose to.
Digimon had one of the best theme songs.
Which one? The American one? The first one? The fourth one? The fifth one?
That was definitely one of my favorites. I also like the fifth one as well. But you also still just can't beat the classic one.
Original Japanese, yes.
Classic American.
Cheerio coming up.
I don't think
Hold on.
Yu-Gi-Oh had much of a theme song either. I don't think it did.
I've never heard the Japanese version.
Yes, I have. I love it. It's called Butterfly.
Silly Lily, it is time to duel.
After you play on the flute for like 3 minutes as an opening thing.
We're going to Alaska. It's faster if you drive. Ah. I'm assuming that's a joke.
No, that's something Elmo said about Rocco.
Oh.
He got so fed up with Rocco, he was leaving, and she's like, "Where are you going, Alaska? It's faster if you drive." And he's like, "No!" Just started and walked off. Like, I'm sick of this.
Ah. Poor Elmo. But also, poor Grover. He deserves more screen time. He's awesome. Well, the Cheerio's good. Now I want more. Twilloon says, "Oh my gosh, ballet outfit. Just had to drop by and say it looks gorgeous. I thought I was the only one that has one of those in VRC. That's so pretty." My favorite Elmo Rage quote. Nice. But yes, well, thank you to two very important people. I got this on my Kiggy. I would definitely have to say Rika's the one that did the resizing of most of this stuff. And then my lovely Fopsy actually attached it onto my Kiggy and added a lot of the color change options and a lot of the modification options for me. So, go back into the fun menus.
Because Fopsy's good like that.
2-2. Go back to the color it came with. This is what the original one that we that was got off the Etsy store or whatever it was, or Gumroad, or I don't remember where. And
the recolor's definitely. Ooh.
And the dark variant, for night mode.
Well, yes.
I like the pink one bestest, but I do like the other two. And I can take the skirt off and just be little bunny girl.
Yes.
Cause I'm fun like that. But I was feeling skirty tonight. It's so pretty, and I adore the art on the screen too. Sorry, I didn't mean to sidetrack. Oh no, I ran out of what I was talking about ages ago. Just adore those outfits. Oh, thank you. And that PNG that's hanging out there is one I got in a You Character Here thing a while ago. It was actually from a stage show picture of like 8 of us all in that same outfit dancing together. But when the artist was finishing it, she sent me just also a PNG of just my character from it. So I had that, and I was like, I'm making good use of that. I know, right? Not enough ballerina outfits. Fair, Jack. True. I'm way too obsessed. You are allowed to be. Also, Luna's pretty. Oh my god, I'd love to see that art somewhere. It's on Fur Affinity. I have the same name up there, but I don't remember if I ever actually posted that full picture myself. I forget. And that was a few years ago at this point. And I don't remember the artist's name off the top of my head. It's on the file name of the picture. I just don't remember what it's called without looking it up.
I don't know. The OG Pokemon theme is still the best one out of the 90s.
Yeah. Even American Digimon theme was better than that to me. Not even the Japanese variant, which was even better.
I think Japanese version is best.
Kill me.
True dat. But I like the American original theme better than I like the Pokemon's original theme. A heart so true, my courage will pull us through. You teach me and I teach you. It's fine, but it's not as good as the Digimon.
Yeah.
Change into digital champions to save and defend the world. I mean, it's a good song.
Save and defend the world? I thought it was save the digital world.
They changed it between seasons, actually.
Ah.
I thought I was having a Mandela moment there for a sec.
Did Tamers still have the same theme?
They modified. They were save and defend the world. Also, theirs came with a bit of a better upswing to start theirs. So theirs actually started with a better downbeat to begin it than the original two. Also, midway through, Digivolve into Champion, Digivolve into Ultimate, or the second season was Digivolve Champion, that was Armor Digivolve. And then Digimodify in the third one. Second season was... Yeah, that was dumb. I'm glad that only lasted like a quarter of that season is really a big thing.
Yeah.
But for Pokemon, they only, let me think about that. Yeah, they only redid one of their openings, and that was the first one when they used it for Master Quest. They changed it for they changed the original one for Master Quest just a little bit.
Well,
all the Pokemon theme songs were always different.
Yeah, because the second season was Orange Islands, and then JoJo League was a whole new world.
They didn't change. Yeah, they didn't change the thing for Orange Islands because they were probably still trying to figure out the Johto region, so they threw something in there in the middle.
They put an interesting, weird one between the two.
But if I had the money, I'd buy you the new Digimon game to play on stream.
Well, I'm allowed to borrow it. It's in our family share, but I need to do it when Fopsy's not playing it. But I'm waiting till she gets as through as she wants to get before I play it.
And
I
as
think
we all
should
know,
have-
we judge a Digimon game if it has the best Digimon in it, or not.
And that one does have Renamon. And
Absolutely, this is one of
and
the best
Lotmon.
Digimons you can ever play as. Renamon is the best.
That's every time I get a Digimon, I gotta look up see what Digimon's in it. And if the Randomon's not in, I'm like, nope, I'm not playing this. Fuck that.
to be fair, I do prioritize must have Renamon and Lotmon. I have my minimum requirements.
No, that's fair.
She's a cute little bun bun. It's a chocolate flavored me.
Yeah,
Yeah, you get the Lotmon, and then he evolves it, and then he has 2 minigun arms.
No, that's not Lotmon. That's Tailiomon. That's Princess Pretty Pants.
Terriermon to Gardramon. Lotmon's the brown. Lotmon's the brown one. Terriermon's the white one.
That's
Oh.
all I know about Digimon.
When I was at MFF in the dealer's room and I first got to the Digimon / Pokemon dealer, I looked and I said, "Look, do you see how many Princess Pretty Pants they have there for sale?" I'm a broken child.
That is what Henry's little sister called Terriermon.
yeah. Oh well.
Princess Pretty Pants, I'm gonna put you in a tutu and a diaper.
Or Terriermon.
He always had to hold still and had that terrified look on his face. Don't leave me with her.
Hide the secret no more, and Henry's little sister also became a Digimon tamer when she got Lotmon.
And then Guilmon is always breadhead.
Guilmon.
Guilmon. Yeah.
Guilmon.
Guilmon likes bread. Do you have Guilmon-shaped breads? I like bread. I like bread with peanut butter. Can Guilmon bread be with peanut butter? Guilmon likes peanut butter.
You do that way too well.
I like your Crystalmon. You're a good Digimon. You're a good Digimon too, Silvermon. And Renamon. I'm sorry, Miss Renamon. I'll be good. I'll behave.
There's a reason why he's good at it. He has a fursuit of that Guilmon.
I've had a vocal range since I was a little kid. I like doing voices. It made me smile.
And this makes
Meow.
make you. That.
Blep.
I'm trying to put my hand into a position where I can see the tongue.
Am I doing it for you?
Yeah, it's flapping, but you're also making a weird face to clip it.
I think it has to be other people
I
to
fail.
activate it.
No. I can make it happen because I make myself purr when I actually scratch my head.
Hmm.
What?
If I'm scratching my head in real life, it initiates my purr. Meow. Big scary lion. Now
I totally believe you're a big scary lion.
I haven't.
Totally believe you.
Yeah, I haven't decided which fursuits making it to Anthrocon this year, but it will just be one of them. It's a hard choice.
How long has a breadhead been put away? That's the question.
Redhead lives in the house. He does not go to conventions.
Well, because he's too big.
He's big. He's hot. He doesn't fit many outfits. He's a pain in the ass to transport in general, let alone once you have him on, you have to either have to make outdoor feats for him, or he doesn't leave the brewery, which would be really silly for a con like Anthrocon. At least MFF, I can get him out.
It's the tail.
What, Guilmon? Oh no, that doesn't drag.
It may not drag, but it's still a big ass tail.
Oh, that's not a problem. Mewtwo has a bigger tail than him. And I just wore that this
It
weekend
does have a long tail.
and decided that's not going to a con anytime soon again. For them hips and dead ass actually weigh a lot, and it gets me down to a knee hobble situation. So I feel like it reduces my ability to self-expression while in suit, and it makes me tired faster. So if I do Mewtwo and a partial at a con, I can more easily wear more outfits of different kinds and be more happy and bouncy and mobile and have more fun with the character.
Yeah.
Hi, Gatormon.
He needs to be in a Digimon game too. This Digimon, Flame Dramon.
Gatormon. Twinkdramon.
Poimon.
He was definitely in Digimon World 3. I remember unlocking him. And Sparky Runnymon.
Again, we have Pokemon.
Magnamon.
Depends on which translation you're asking.
English is Magnamon.
Digimon's complicated. It's
Armoron.
complicated.
Yeah.
Silver likes to argue.
Also, he only appeared in 2 quick moments in the entirety of Digimon. In the Digimon, the one Digimon movie from an egg, and in the end of the first quarter of that season from another egg.
And we never see him again, probably because he'd be too OP and they would just have an easy time doing shit.
Yeah. Well,
he's like a Digimon version of a Super Saiyan.
okay, I'm going to give it a defense. It does show up again. It shows up in your series, because it was in the next one. Yeah, it was the next one. It was in the 5th season, because he was one of the knights.
Was he?
Yeah. He was one of the Royal Knights.
All of Digimon Data Squad.
Data Squad was a good series. I really liked it. It had
Sounds like Silver has homework for later.
Data Squad had a really good plot, and I liked the characters. I felt the Digimon all had good personalities, which sometimes could be missing in these series, but I felt like all of them really shouted out their existence. Hi, Mousymon. Just don't start going da da da.
I don't even know what that is.
Oh. You're better off not. That's okay. I blame their creator. It was cute, but yeah.
I'll just do the hamster dance instead.
No.
The slow version from Robin Hood.
Okay. I think I'm going to steal a hydrate whether or not I get one redeemed. My throat feels dry.
I don't think anybody knows that story. That hamster dance originally came from that Robin Hood movie. Yeah. It's the ending credits song.
Opening credits. The chicken sings it to us while we get our initial opening for the show, the movie.
And we got doing that because we all became furries after.
It was one of the triggers.
Robin Hood, and some because of Maid Marian.
I'm just curious.
Glasses. Unadjust yourselves back. There we go. Better. Meow. Very meow. Though I loved MFF, I will say it was nice to get home. I only made one boo-boo on the coming home phase. I missed one of the last turnoffs. When you're coming into Fort Wayne off of 30, if you don't take the exit for, I think it's 330 to go towards Coliseum, it ends up you're on 69. So I was just driving along. All of a sudden I see signs in the middle of the road that say 60. I'm like, the road had gotten more roady. I'm like, oops. But because our plan in the end is we stop at Arby's to pick up our takeout, the better Arby's is out that direction anyway. So I just kept on 69 until I hit the next exit I saw, which was 469, which I just have to get on that then for 2 exits past Maple and then on to the one that I need. And it's right by the good Arby's, so perfect.
Yeah, that works.
And I don't know if you're around to hear it when I mentioned the cost of the 2 of us to get Arby's, the half-pounder meals, was the equivalent of one of us eating at the buffet at the hotel.
Sorry, so what?
For both of us to have our Arby's lunch today was equivalent to the cost of one of us eating the hotel buffet.
Yeah, I believe that, but for Rosemont being the fact that it's a business park.
Oh, no.
There,
I'm not complaining about that. I'm just like, I'm actually complimenting the cost of Arby's. I'm like, thank you for staying reasonable. Last few times we went to Culver's, the bill for the 2 of us was over $40. And
that's kind of nuts, but whatever.
yeah, that's not a value. As fast food goes, that is too darned much. And meow, you finally got in. Hello, this is this is a very fascinating friend group. I also have a particular question for all you champs. What's the takeaway of watching the stream? The takeaway? I'm just here to babble at you and have a good time and talk about stuff. Whatever's happened to me in the week or whatever anyone wants to bring up. Today, a lot of our discussion was MFF because 2 of us in this screen right now just came back from it. Something's really scratching me. Just dry. It's not like sick. Oh. What's your friend's answer? Do you have an answer?
About what?
What's the takeaway from this stream? The takeaway.
That it's nice to be around friends, whether digital, whether virtual or in real life.
This is a good answer. Nepal with the cookie. The takeaway is Cadpig is a baby. No, Alex, you're a baby. Alex, did you hear? I met Shy's papa. He spotted me out and about at MFF and came to say hi. So I now know this one. Seems fair. It's good to come and spend time with our digital real life friends. What?
Yes.
They did say friends, plural.
Yeah. Why, you have an answer?
I get to hang out with my best friend, Caddie.
Aww. Aww. Thank you, silly Lily. Okay, everybody else answered. Silver, what you got? Sharing's caring.
It's going to be the same answer.
Okay, they all have the same kind of answer. They like hanging around here, seeing all of us.
It's almost like we love hanging out. We love
I don't understand why, but y'all seem to like me. The takeaway is Arby's. They have the meat. Fair. Shy's cute tiny baby. She is, and she denies the fact that me and her papa agreed on that. Also, he was actually really nice. So that's the bonus points.
Yeah.
And he spotted me not in fursuit and came up and said, "Hi, Cad Pig." I'm like, wow. Am I strangely that obvious?
I mean, it is possible.
Mm.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I am the pink monster at conventions. Yeah, that about covers it. I mean, I know the song to Get Shy Squeaky, but I promised them I wouldn't say it. This is fair. I found out after the Dead Dog Dance, another one of my local friends spotted me from across the room, but was too far away to come over and say hi. He spotted me because I was a fluffy pink nightmare that was bouncing around being happy. Not his words, mine on that. But he said I was wearing one of my pink creations that was very fluffy. And it was true. It was pink. It was fluffy. I just like teasing them with it because they get squeaky. Good work. Am I tripping, or is there four floofs? There are 4 floofs. I multiplied since you were last here. Did you want to say something, my sweet little plushie?
So what?
Were you trying to say something there, my sweet little plushie?
I don't think so.
Okay. I thought I heard an attempt to talk there, and I just wanted to make sure I didn't, forget about you.
I'm never sorry that the cats distract me.
Oh, good kitty. What did I miss now? Babbling. I lose track of what I talked about. That's why I keep a VOD, because even I forget. Can you type the song instead of saying it? The Alex will duplicate next. Hee hee. Is the Fopsy there? I was hearing snoring, so I think she was falling asleepies. No, I promised I wouldn't tell anyone without permission. Well, Alex, you're being a good girl. Thank you for behaving. I also know, but I will keep it private. Miss Echo's a good girl. She's a very good protective mommy wolf. I will say, when I was starting to get a little delirious, when I was in full suit for too darn long and I was sitting in the back of the My Little Pony meet, I started to sing along with the songs they were playing up front. They were playing some of the good numbers, including, when Babseed came on, not only was I sitting back there babbling to it, I think the entire room started singing along.
Singing what?
Babseed?
Babseed. The
Yeah.
My Little Pony song?
Yes.
Oh.
Babseed, Babseed, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? It was when Babs came to visit.
Babseed, what you gonna do? We got a bully, we gotta hide, we gotta bail.
Yep, that one. Babs. I kind of figured that just being a gremlin, you're allowed. Wait, me behaving? I have to change that. What do you mean you have to change that? Gets bapped from Miss Echo. Alex, you be a good girl. Be a good girl, or I'll ask Miss Echo to remind me what your full name is, and I'll use that.
Ooh.
I know Alexis. I don't remember the rest. I can't behave. That's just not my nature. Well, yes, it is. You're a good girl, Alex. You're a good girl. You want to be a good girl. Alexandria Haley Harper. Thank you, Miss Echo. Alexandria Haley Harper. I prefer when you be a good girl, so please continue to do that. I like you being a good girl.
I hope that's the persona name. Or actual.
First soda name.
Okay.
I mean, Silver's not your real name.
I would like it to be.
That's fair.
Caddie.
Hmm?
With these ears these big, I can hear little Alex's convictions crumbling. Somebody using her full name.
Yeah.
I can hear everything.
Love you, baby. Aw, how cute. I will say one of my games I was playing, like, innocently up until Saturday night at 9:30 was pick out who all I expected I was going to see at a certain meetup at MFF. You're like, I spot a peekaboo hat. That's not a t-shirt. That goes down between their legs. That's a cutie. Oh, that's acting all blushy. Yeah, there's a pacifier attached to that one. That covers. That tracks. One of these days, that will be my IRL name. Aww. Well, I look forward to you really being able to say it's your for realsies name, Alexis, Alexandria, Haley, Harper. Because you're a very good girl and you deserve to have whatever name makes you feel the bestest.
Jeez.
Yay, free passwords. And I will say again, after spending almost the entire weekend wearing pretty girl clothes, like very girly girl clothes, I do not have a desire to change my gender to female, to be specifically one gender, but I will say I definitely have a lot of fun being girly. I like showing off my girly side, but it's not all of me, and I like to have all of me, and that one just, it's fun to do what I want to do. I don't like playing one side of the game. I like playing both sides. Herbals. There was a lot of dry air out in Chicago, and my body is telling me about that. We were already having a lot of dry air thanks to the cold weather that came through here, but being out in Chicago, out in the environment a lot more, it hits. So if anything, it's not that I'm like all like I got goobers trying to come up. It's lack of goober in my throat that's making the problem. Darn dry. It'll pass. Part of that comes down to I came on and decided to have talkie talks tonight for 4+ hours because I'm stupid. But I didn't want to not talk about MFF especially. I wanted to make sure I came back and let you all know how much fun it was. I know you can't all be there, and that's totally understandable, but I wanted anyone that wanted to have at least the second-hand experience to get as much as they could. And for once, I actually ended up with some pictures of my character before the con was even over. Like, I got quite a few different shots of Mewtwo in different outfits, including an actual Polaroid. For anyone that knows the MFF environment, I was downstairs in the convention center near the big double escalator in front of where the dealer's room areas were. And I walked over towards where that little cafeteria area is off to the right, over towards where Starbucks is, And I just was in fursuit, and I just kind of was annoying, playfully annoying some of the people that were sitting on the edge begging for snacks. And the one person says, "Do you want a photo?" And I said, "Sure." I said, "I'll take 2." And so I was like, I got up, I posed, and he took 2 pictures with his fancy old camera. And then he said, "Here, one's for me and one's for you. Have a good day." And I was like, "Oh," he gave me a Polaroid.
Nice.
And I put it in my pocket, and it's sitting on my desk now. It's a really cute one. I can post a picture of my picture later, but yay. Why is Alex generating passwords? Because Alex likes giving us very secure passwords because she's a cutie little bitty girl. She's a little little baby fennec. She's a sweet little bitty fennec. She's so cute and so little Bob. Littlest bittiest little Fin. But
I would think Echo would know that.
yeah.
But I have not heard that word in so long.
What?
Fin.
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 That's what,
Isn't that like a weight loss thing back from the 90s, though?
I don't know. That's what almost all of the Fennecs in our house are named. Fin.
My mom was on Fin, and that was like a weight loss pyramid scheme. I swear to God.
Nice.
Fin, I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh, but yes, Miss Echo, that is to answer your rhetorical question. I figured you wanted me to say it anyway. And Alex going, Did I do it long enough? And Jack is going, boom. And Miss Echo's going, or and Lana in here, so we tease Alex.
Yeah.
We're-
Stating facts here.
Well, we also don't have a shy, incoherent Fennec screaming. Yes. Little Alex makes more password. Oh, absolutely. Alex, sweetie, you're a good little baby girl. You're a sweet, soft little baby Fin. You're a pretty little girl, aren't you, Alex? Alex, sweetie, you know you're a good girl. You're such a sweet, little buddy baby girl. And you love to behave for Miss Echo and be so well behaved. You like to play with all your other little friends like Shy. You like to play with Shy and have fun. You like to play blocks and plushies with her and play dress up and just be good little girls together, don't you? You're such a very good girl. The ad saved me. Okay, that works. That means poor Alex needs a sub because she missed half of that. I will return to Alex teasing as soon as the ads end. Standing by.
That seems usable enough.
It's plausible. I'm fan friendly. I like to make sure no one's points are wasted. Jail time saved me from Gravity Falls was good. Jail time saved me from password generation. No, it didn't. Alex, sweetie. Jail will never save you from that. Because you're a sweet, soft, special, precious little good girl. You love behaving so well. You love behaving for Miss Echo. You want to make Mama Echo proud every day. You like to draw pretty pictures with your crayons and clean your plate and eat all your vegetables like a good girl. And you like to go play toys with all your bestest buddies like little Shy. You two can be two cute, sweet little babas together. Play dollies and blocks. And play hopscotch if you feel like you're able to stand good enough for that. You're such a good little girl. You're a very good girl, Alex. Such a sweetheart. I love seeing your pretty little face in my chat. You are very good. Thank you for being a good girl, Alex.
Hey, I think you. Oh, that's one hell of a password.
Yeah, I had to allow that.
Nice. Wow.
Password so good, Automod picked it up.
Nice.
Did
Symbols.
what did Automod trigger as somebody's actual password? They're like, oh god, we can't let that through.
Nah, it probably was the too many symbols thing that triggered it.
Yeah.
But don't worry, you're not in trouble. We unmodded that.
It's like one of the ones that Chrome or whatever suggests when it wants to autofill a password.
Mod picks up all my heckin' passwords. Yeah, well, not all of them, but sometimes. Ooh, a launch code. No, those are easier than that. The launch code was 11111111,
No,
and the launch software is stored on an 8.5-inch floppy. Thank you, military security. Lunch code.
no, the
No.
launch code is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, it was 11111111, and the launch software was on an 8.5-inch floppy. I'm not making that one up. That is real.
I mean, hey, if it's something obvious, nobody ain't gonna notice that it's something important. If it's extremely obvious, hide in plain sight, right?
The problem is, if anyone made it into that hardware, physically could touch that disk, we could have had nuclear Armageddon so easily. Can't hack a floppy disk.
I mean, if somebody has a password of password, nobody's gonna guess that because nobody that's hacking nobody's that stupid to have that as their password. So,
Sweetie,
they're not gonna.
that's the first thing that gets guessed by the auto guessing devices.
No,
Because it is the most common. No, the serious thing is, everything that guesses passwords always starts with the main list of the most popular passwords. So if you picked something stupid like password or password 1, you're done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have the same code on my luggage. Okay, President Screwed. Don't most government PCs run Windows XP? Yeah, at this point, because that's as far as they got, and they made too many software-specific things that don't want to go past that. I think my chickens in my Minecraft mod pack broke my Minecraft world, because if I try launching the world, it gets frozen on generating world. Heck. Aw, I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry you can't play your I'm sorry you can't play your little baby building blocks game. Maybe when you're bigger, you'll get enough wham and you can run your little baby blocks building game. But for right now, you gotta play something else on your Leapfrog tablet. Go ahead and just put in one of the other games like Putt Putt's Adventure or Freddy the Fishy and keep yourself entertained, okay? If you're good, we'll get you Pajammy Sammy too. I know Silver likes Pajammy Sammy.
Caddie. At least Alex is safe on Minecraft, unlike Roblox.
Roblox dangerous. Paw Patrol. Ooh, yeah, we'll get you Paw Patrol. This pup's gotta fly. I had diamond chickens and 691,000 diamonds. Nice. And another big password to Miss Echo. Bob the Builder. Oi, shoosh. Alex the Builder. Can she build it? Alex the Builder. Sure she can. Yes, dear?
We can get her Dora the Explorer, then she can be bilingual and get a better job when she gets big.
Now we're getting her bananas and pajamas. Because that spoke French words, and Miss Echo speaks that, so it'll be easier to control her. It was a French-Canadian production. Miss Echo's giggling. Alex is giving us more passwords. Cease. No. No. Continues the word you're looking for. Entrez-vous, it's very true. Meow. Green Alex. It's opposite day, Alex. Oh, do you need to go?
I do. My astigmatism is going crazy.
Okay, little Babkin. You have fun, okay? You be a good girl.
I'm getting off to make my eyes better because of my astigmatism.
Okay. Well, you get some relax on that face holes. Feel good.
As soon as I take my VR headset off, it'll go away. Yeah. Too many things went through my face today, apparently, or I moved too much. So, pain.
Okay. Plus, Bananas and Pajamas had a music box episode. Bananas and Pajamas was weird. Meow. Boop.
Something I didn't do.
Alex says, yes, green. Is green a word saying Caddie should stop picking on Alex? Just checking. Cause I do behave. I never want to go too far and make anyone feel uncomfies. But I do like playing if someone is enjoying it.
Unless you're me, and intolerance is rock solid. It takes a lot to upset me.
Yep. Oh, yep is the answer to that, Miss Echo. Got it. I will be good. I will behave. But Alex, we love you. You're a sweetheart. And I appreciate you showing up.
I had to sell some shit to buy this avatar. I love
it. I was agreeing. Okay. No, green is a stoplight system. It's a substitute for safeguards. Green means you're all good to continue. Yellow means you're getting iffy. Red means stop immediately. Alex is green. Okay. Alrighty then. Well, thank you for clarifying. Alex, you're a very good girl. I still won't overpick on you. But you're a sweetheart and you're cute and wonderful and you're a good little Fopsy vixen. But yay. Another silly fun thing that happened at MFF, right at the end of the pony meetup and right before the Pokemon one started, I was still hanging out in the now you're just having trouble with words. Aw. I was just hanging out there with some of the ponies that still stuck around and hadn't left yet, and one of them was my Rainbow Dash friend. And I was sitting there in my Mewtwo, and I just sat down on a chair in the end near the front. She came and sat next to me and laid her cute little head down on my lap and took a little bitty nap on me. It was so cute. 'Cause just like a sweet little baby girl Alex, that Dash, she's also a little Baba girl. And she's another person I saw at the Baba meet later on. So, yeah.
I think I know which one you're talking about.
The one that was usually wearing a pretty princess dress?
Maybe not.
But yeah, there was a Rainbow Dash running around MFF. Same one as last year. But she's a good friend of mine, so I like seeing her.
Nice.
And the little Pop Leo, oh my god, I love seeing his cute little Punum there. He's just so snuggly soft. He's always so friendly. He makes me smile. He loves getting hugs. And we joke about he's one day going to evolve into a Primarina and get a pretty tutu. I've threatened to put him in a pretty tutu. I mean, it's me. It's not like that's a out-of-the-world concept.
Exactly.
Shoot, if he's coming to Anthrocon, I might pack one and just say, "Come here, you little thing. I need to bother you." And I saw Miss Echo request entrance, but I've not seen her pop. But her connection usually takes a while before she ends up arriving. I did say yes, but, you know, I don't always believe the machine agrees that I said my yeses. But Alex is a cutie cute.
It's true, she is.
And for how snuggly little Cool Joe was when I finally got to meet up that little bun, I swear he didn't want to leave. He just wanted to stay and keep hugging me, which I loved. He's such a sweet little thing. He's not stinky one bit, no matter what everybody says. He's not Stinky Joe. The wolf.
I hung out with Squirrely.
Aw, cute. Squirrely's nice. I have met Squirrely in real life.
Captain Commander as well.
Aw. I definitely need to play more hecking VR chat. You should, little Alex. You should come on in and hang out.
Commander's the reason I want this avatar. He was running around at it as it last night.
Aw, cute. I will say I was kind of sad that Vice and Snow and Ryder and a bunch of other people couldn't make it to MFF that normally want to, but there was still a lot of people and they still can come next year. So it's not like we can't be breaking the 17,000 mark.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Did you see a little bug, a lilt bug there?
I did not find Lilt. Was Lilt there?
Apparently it was.
Oh, I miss Lilt. Pooh. I would have hugged that little bug and told him I still had the box full of his backups with me just in case. Meow. One funny thing that happened at the smallish meet. There was some activities involved. A small group of people jumping up and down. I say a small group. It was probably like 30 of them.
Oh my gosh.
And this is a second floor event space. On the entire other side of this very large room the floor was not just a little shaking from it, it was very shaking. All I'm thinking is, it's a long way down if we break this floor. I did not want to fall through the floor.
No, not so much. Not so much, no.
And if I remember right, that is probably right above, like, the entrance to the dealer's room area. So that big open entrance zone.
Mm-hmm.
So not only would we have all fallen down, like, 20 feet, but we would have brought down a room on top of, like, a few hundred, if not 1,000 plus people that were hanging out down there.
I mean, at least it would have been a soft landing.
Well, we'd still have, like, a thick-ass floor of convention center floor that we'd be landing on that fell down, too, so I don't think anybody would have ended up with a good time out of that. I will say the layout of MFF's hotels and sky bridges is interesting. Like, I would definitely love it if some of them were a little more direct. Like if, say, the one from the Hyatt was out of somehow a second floor off the end of the ballroom side. That'd be perfect, because you cut off a giant length.
I've been wanting that for a while.
Heck, I kind of wish it was logistically possible that they'd open up the door in the ramp room that just leads down to the registration area to let us come down there, as opposed to having to loop around all of Doom Nation if we are steps capable. Because honestly, that would save about half of the death walk from the Hyatt to the other one, to the convention zone. But if you go the other way, it connects to like 2 or 3 of the other hotels via Skybridge as well. And one of them, another one is just across the street from the main entrance to the convention center. So there's like several connected or nearly touching hotels to this convention center. So that's really helpful. Anthragon's getting there with all the more hotels that have been opening up in Pittsburgh and giving room blocks. But I will definitely say MFF, it is physically closer to the convention center entrancings because of how Anthracon's, the entrance is underneath the middle center bottom thing. Another one where I kind of wish they would have put like more entrances to that thing. Like, technically, if you go into the parking garage from that entrance there, you can elevator up to the 3rd floor. I don't know if you're like supposed to do that, but I mean, I've known about that since. Yeah, because that garage, that's the elevator that goes to where the sky bridge is.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I don't know if you're supposed to do that, but it's technically a thing that's there. Oh.
I don't know, unfortunately.
Yeah. But I've known about that since the convention center was new. Because first times I went to a convention in that building, it wasn't because I was staying in the Westin. It was because we were going to a computer something dark side there. I was around Pittsburgh when it was being built. I went to conventions during the first year of its existence.
That is fair.
Oh, did you see or hear any music boxes in the small meetup? I did not. Not a single one. I do see Miss Echo has found her more interesting lamppost today, aka the Crimbus tree. So Miss Echo, I sorry to say this makes you cat now because you climbed up the Crimbus tree. Love you, Miss Echo. She's a cat, so she sits. No audio. No mic. Oh, very fair. For awesome reason. Oh my, I'm so sorry, dear. Did he get borked or something, or do you have just no voice?
I think she has the same bug crazy guys having.
Oh, borked. Well, I love you anyway, Miss Echo.
They can talk, but
You're a
can't
good girl.
hear. But if they want to hear, they can't talk.
Oh, that's dumb. What was my cat doing?
Heart. Well, I love you too, Miss Echo. You're a beautiful puppy. And silly little kitten.
The update that broke.
Oh, you dumb cat.
We did play the parachute game at the little meet, and I was in fursuit, so I played along in suit. And a bunch of people jumped under the parachute. They put a bunch of plushies on the parachute to watch them fly up into the air. It was adorable.
It sounded like Gage was being a menace.
Probably. Sounds fun.
Yeah,
It was. I bet you and your little would have enjoyed that. So Gage is being a menace.
Yeah, there's an Amazon box over here that is from somebody that has shoes for the con. He's going inside the box, playing with the paper that they put in the box with the stuff. Yep. As if on cue.
Aw, what a cutie.
Question is he an orange cat?
No, he is all black.
He's an orange cat that jumped into a black dye when he was born.
Black cats are assholes, and orange cats they lack the brain. Were never given the brain cell.
Garfield, LOL. Yes, we need to give all the little Garfield all the orange cats lasagnas.
Because I remember a TikTok of a guy with an orange cat. He can't hold his cat any other way. He has to hold it upside down, and it's calm. If he tries it any other way, it tries to get up and run off. But if he holds it upside down, the cat's purring and happy.
All of the muffins and Little Yellow were all orange cats. And they were all stupid. And yes, I agree. That is funny, Miss Echo. Also, I love the fact you're just like standing over us watching. That is so you.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
I think we need to find her a Mayu or a cat avatar.
Meow meow. Skin graft meow meow. Also, she does like climbing up lampposts and things and watching, so yeah. Kawasaki's.
You say Kowalski analysis.
Kowalski.
He's one of a skipper.
Second one. Cutie.
It was Caddie, Skipper, and my Rico, and his Paul, the third private.
Okay. Makes sense.
Oh.
Meow. Well, I hope it all gets fixed soon. I don't want you to have to be mute. I want you to be a happy Miss Echo puppy Fluff. You're a good girl, and I like you. Little Alex says, I see a wolf. You do see your wolf. She's back here watching you. She sees you, little dear. Oh, I see the guy on YouTube. His vids are always funny. Oh, so Jack has seen your cat upside down guy.
Yeah. Apparently he's tried everything normal cats like on his orange cat, and the orange cat just like, I don't care.
Echo is the bestest good girl. Okay, apparently you're the bestest good girl. Boops. Meow, you boopsing us. Boopsing me. You booping me. Miss Echo the Woofy Puppy. Meow. Yeah, Alex says you're the bestest good girl. So I'm sorry. I think she's probably right on this. You have to be bestest good girl.
Or you, Caddie.
No, but another fun thing to do at furry cons, if you see someone in a pup hood, don't look at them like they have a weird kink. Don't make fun of them. Don't pick on them. Just walk up to them and say, if it's check gender as much as you can, then reply with one of the following: "Who's a good puppy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?" And almost every time I've done that, every single pup hood critter has got, "He's me," and I'm like, "Oh my god, yes." Every time. Never has that failed.
on Rider Fluff.
What? Who's a good
Hard to
girl?
glare at me. Yeah.
Well, does she have a pup hood? I'd never seen her in one.
She's a puppy.
Yes, but she's not. But she doesn't do the pup hood thing. Those ones, most pup hoods are submissive types, so it's a higher percentage that they want to get puppy praise. So that's part of it. Not all of them. It's a really high percentage. And even the ones that aren't, well, tend to react really good to that statement.
Sounds like it sounds like I need to have an excuse to go to MFF now.
What, to go around all the puppies and call them good boys and good girls? Then I must be a dom since I don't have a pup hood. No, that doesn't make you a dom. That's just a trait of pup hood wearers. Not exclusive to pup hood wearers. That's just association. You're still a little good girl, and you're not a dom. You're a little sublet.
You're a little subby girl, little sublet. Because any amount of adorable talk that goes your way, we get a password. That is definite proof that you're a subby little sublet.
This is accurate.
And she's now stuck in ad jail, so she can't hear anything else you say. Agreed. Yay, Miss Echo agrees with us. But you're a good girl too, my sweet little plushie. You're a very good girl.
So are you.
And Silly Lily's a good girl, and I'm not a good girl. What button is PTT?
Push to talk.
Oh, shoot. For me, it's left B. Shoot. I forget.
Nepal might be in Dusky for a while.
I don't remember on desktop.
Might be the V key.
That might be it. I'd
Or
say
the
give that a
T key,
shot.
one or the other.
I think T is for typies. But yes, my sweet little plushie, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, my little Renamon plush. I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl. And so are you.
Yes, you are.
By the way, actions have consequences. Da, 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 da. Come back, my window. Don't hide. Alright. Infinite bows. And about there. Done. So, just so you recall, actions have consequences. And you like telling me this. I know because you are. You left a toy I forgot to play with. You do know the fallacy in this.
I'm a good girl, Grandma.
Yes, you are. You're a very good girl. And you're a very well behaved girl at MFF, and I really appreciate you spending so much time with us. You could have hung out with any weirdos, but you wanted to come back out with us for some reason.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're cool. You're someone to hang out with, but I don't get the other part of this. I mean, even Fopsy's cool.
Caddie seems surprised I want to hang out with him. I don't get this.
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm just this goober. Seeing it takes the smallest amount of praise or called a cute little babby makes you squirm and give you passwords. Total sublet. And then password. Yeah, because you missed half of that because of the ads. Sorry about that, Alex.
And Alex kind of proved my point, too.
Yeah, because it works even in text form. He. Yeah.
Ew, Alex. You underestimate my power of Gremlin.
Also, Shy's daddy says you're cute too. So there. Yeah. It's always fun to have a cute, interdispersed friend and family colony of littles to see. Shy's cuter. I don't know. I don't like comparing which one of you is cuter, but you're both the cutest. We have determined this. We also determined I'm not the cute one unless people pay for gift subs. So I don't have to agree that I am in any way, shape, or form that person. So Alex and Shy are the cutest.
But see, for you, you're the only one that's actually redeemed for that.
No. You wouldn't tell fibs.
Fair to me.
There's nothing in any of the redeems for anybody else to admit that. Just you if you get 5 subs.
Yeah, but people have to pay for that. I require bribery.
And remember, Nepal, what Popsy said. If it's 50 subs, Caddie gets tickled every day she streams. According to Popsy.
I still have never agreed to that one. But I am sorely tempted. Yeah, if any... 50 gift subs is a lot. I heard you agree. I did not agree. You and Shy are equally cutest. You and Shy are the absolute equally cutest. And I only agree to being cute if someone pays for it. What?
with those 50 gift subs. Even though you did agree to do that, doesn't stop Flopsy from doing it anyway.
You have a point.
Mm,
That just means I need to wear more protective clothing that keeps me safe from it. Like slippers you can't as easily get off.
Flopsy will find a way.
Flopsy finds a way where there seems to be no way. She works in ways we cannot see. Flopsy'll make a way for me. She will be my guide. Hold me closely by her side. High school, I am so sorry.
I never did any kind of singing in high school.
Yeah, well, that was part of chapel every week. Yeah, it was one of those kind of songs. Replace Flopsy with a different word.
Mm, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, even if you don't sing along, if you're just kind of mumbling, you hear those words and they get shoved into your head forever.
I am
He's like
glad
the
I
lunch
never
number
went to a Christian school.
Yeah, you weren't missing anything exciting.
Kind of like the lunch number they drilled in my head through high school. I remember that shit to this day. It's like I'm not gonna use it anymore, but it's in my head.
Also, sign language class made me hate the song from Titanic because a bunch of the girls thought that would be the best song for us to learn. For one thing, it is so effing simple via signs because near, far, wherever you are. And I'm like, oh my God. I believe that the heart will go on. I mean, the signs are they're like first year easy. And just having to hear that over and over and over again because they want to practice. I'm like, how did you not get it the first time? Face paw.
It's probably like my mom.
Oh,
I played hooky.
I definitely never did that. Licks paw. I had my first kiss to that song, believe it or not. Aww. Aww, that's so precious. Miss Echo, you presh. You're such a good girl. I hate that memory. Oh, I'm sorry. You're still precious. But do you at least agree with us that Alex and Shy are equally the cutest ones? Sarcasm. It wasn't your first. I wasn't your first kiss. To be honest, I'd be happy to. 100%. Yes. All right. Miss Echo agrees that Alex and Shy are tied at being the cutest.
I'm okay with this.
My parents weren't skipping school; they were playing skunk every night.
Aww.
Exactly. Funny enough, that's how they met. Was playing skunk.
Yes, my little plushie.
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you were saying something too.
No, sorry.
Okay, just making sure. I don't like to let anyone get missed. You'll be my first kiss. Like, count Alex as my first kiss because that girl was a cheater. You got it. Okay, we're going to have to pick a really good song for you two to kiss to. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes two to make it out of sight. It takes two to make a thing go right. It takes you to make it out of sight. I want to rock right now. I'm not internationally known, but I'm known to rock the microphone. I mean, I'm stupid, not lazy. I can't remember all the words to that. Like, hi, how are all you today? I am doing just fine, Gaming Bear. How are you? He, he, he. Also, you need to say cute things like Fopsy does with me. And like, I love you forever. And you say forever and ever. Yeah. Cause that's how it's gonna be. You and your little Alex love each other forever and ever. Cause that'd be cute. And I know you will.
Caddie.
What?
It'll also be baby appropriate too, though.
Meh. I was thinking if you want Love by NF. Good choice. Everything is fine with me, sitting eating homemade gnocchi, and the bread for it is garlic baguette with pesto. Oh la la. Someone's having fun. Hold up, you know NF Caddy? I have no idea what that is, but the name of the song sounded good. You found a song called Love and you wanted to kiss to that? I call that points. Inhales.
Could you set the world on fire by the ink spots from Fallout? I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to set a...
Here comes the adorable rant. An adorable rant? Oh, is that why the lovely Miss Echo did an inhale? Also, I don't know the song. Nice. I have a feeling a Pink song would probably be appropriate too. Sober would probably be good. I'm safe inside. Nothing can touch me. So why do I feel this good sober? Exhaled. Well, Jack apparently exhaled for you. Now you're breathing manually.
I cast manual breathing.
Oh, here comes a word of doom. Wow. Sonif is American rapper who sings raw songs, is about live with no cussing, and has dropped multiple albums topping the charts. Most recently, one being called Fear, and all of his videos go together. Why exhales? You're such a dork. Thank you. I appreciate the definition. TLDR, NF chart-topping albums, real music, Fear videos are like a movie. Ah, nice. There's a lot of good music that's out there. I'm glad you found some that hits you right. Such a dork. No, Miss Echo's not a dork. She's a pretty fluffy wolf who likes to keep an eye on some of us. For no apparent reason, because I'm obviously a big, not a little like you. I'm obviously not little. I'm very, 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 very big. I'm the biggest lion there is, so.
I do have an
She's my dork.
avatar change to turn you into a squishy.
Why would you have that many points? She's my dork. She is your dork. Pat's Caddie. Thank you.
I have the power to turn you into a little.
You do have this power. I'm not going to stop you if you want to.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do it because you know it's gonna keep coming. I'm gonna do it when you least expect it.
Just could do it when I'm not expecting it. Ah.
I'm after somebody else did it.
But Miss Echo, have you seen this? Me and my squishy? Oh, I probably have to fix that at some point then. I don't really listen to music, and if I listen to music, it's usually video game music or music from YouTube called Stupendium. I listen to music when I'm out grocery shopping. It makes me happy. I don't know if I put this on since I had to reinstall, so I may have to change my my visuals. I'll take a second. Anyone have a mic workaround? I do not. Oh yeah, I'm set to basic. I gotta fix myself. Body hue.
Pink.
Trying to get the right one. Chest. Actually, let me turn on my personal mirror so I can get this right. Back. Tools. Miwa. There we go. No, don't try and grab the thing. Expressions. Customization. Eye hue. Make that purpley. Check that body hue again. Let's see if I can get one closer to where I like it. About as good as I'm going to get. Fur pattern.
I don't even think I have a little avatar.
That was the tail. Oh, there we are. It's because I wasn't on on the right pattern. There we go. Fix that. Ears. Click. There we go. Chest fluff off. Okay, chest fluff on. Face. Definitely cheek fluff. Definitely eyelashes. Definitely bun teeth. I don't do the whiskers. I don't need the whiskers. Eyebrow shape. That'll do. Pupil shape. Not quite that round. That'll do. All right. I think all of that is right. All right. Clothing. Actually, there, I'm a little reindeer for a bit, just so you can see that.
Yay.
Reindeer. Apparently I have a wolf on here now, a wolf body, so I can play Miss Echo. Woof woof.
Funny, Nepal. He says he's not cute, but
Back.
he's proving the point that he is.
Oh, very definitely.
That looks about right. Oh, and I defaulted to that one, of course. Yeah, I think that's the best choice. Get back over your mirror so I can see you better. Shirt on. There. How's that, Miss Echo? This a squishy.
Cute.
Meow. I have a bunny plushie. Or a cookie. Or beverage container. Aw, yeah. Fopsy got these and uploaded them for us. Oh, hair. I didn't do the hair
No,
yet.
I would so buy a sippy cup. I so would drink out of one. I admit I would.
Okay, and hue. Saturation. Very high. Whatever brightness, I would guess on that. Didn't have glasses. Oh, there are the glasses. There, and I have my cute little glasses on too. Alright, so for anyone that's never seen a squishy before, consider this a freebie. Squishy. Now to catch up. I listen to audiobooks. Sends Steve a strongly worded letter. Good work, Miss Echo. I love Stipendium. Stipendium is great, and I made a friend while working at Walmart specifically because of them. Nice. Eats letter. Don't eat the letter. We want the letter to get where it needs to go. The Fennec ate Miss Echo's homework. No. Who's having mic issues, Caddie? I don't know. Crystal knows? You mentioned you do other people?
Crazy guy was having the same issue.
Crazy guy. Aw.
You
Meg.
can hear what is mute. Mike's muted. But if he's using his mic, he can't hear other people. And he has not figured out how to fix it.
Maggie is safely in Georgia at Sleep Spot. All right, Maggie. I hope you have a good night's rest tonight, and I hope the rest of your journey goes well. I've also been listening to a Tufus Dunda campaign called The Unexpectables. It's got 180 plus 3-hour episodes, and I'm on episode 40. This is good to hear. Also, hi, Sugar Plush. Yeah, Snuggle Plush. Yes, that's good, Snuggle Plush. Dang. Night Maggie eats Echo's mic. No. You may want to, find a way to stop your puppy from eating everything. You could put a cone of shame on Alex. I think that would be cute. More sleep than the last few days before getting on the road tomorrow. Night. She's teething. Oh, that makes sense. If it fits in the mouth, I eats it. I don't think that's a good diet situation, Alex. And I think your mama would be very vexed about that. Much stretch. Very stretch. All the stretch. That's good. Whew.
There.
Plushie. So I have 2 plushies now.
Yeah.
Oh, and Miss Echo, if you are
You're fine.
still listening, I may be at least able to give you the hookup of a the free model of it. I believe I still have that in my inventory.
You're finding Paul plushie avatar.
I think I haven't dumped that. I think I was still holding on to that in case someone needs it. Where is it if I do?
If not, it's been deleted.
Oh no, we had the second version of it that came back. No, apparently I did unfavorite it at some point to make room for something else. Darn it.
See if I have it.
If not, I am sure the Fopsy could probably help you with that. Think. Let's try something completely different. Yes.
Ooh.
Hi there. How you doing,
Hi.
cutie? Mwah. Mm-hmm. Let me just wrap around your neck like a fluffy boa. Isn't that nice? Aren't you a good girl?
Yes.
You're a good girl? Are you a good girl? Am I a good little noodle?
You are.
Yay.
You are.
There's a Santa hat. You have a noodle on your head.
And your well, good thing I'm a plushie because he wrapped around my neck, so I'll be fine.
Mwah. Kiss you, Miss Echo. It is very weird to be this. And do you realize why it's weird to be this?
Movement probably. Oh. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
It's interesting.
Oh yeah.
You should try it sometime. Noodles are interesting. But it's fun to have more control over your entire body. But it's a lot less immersive than some things to be. But I like doing
Yeah,
it to
that's
make
fair.
people smile. Where's Maggie going? She is going home. I will definitely get your hydrate and your stretch. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna look great because I need my right hand to get my water. So if you hadn't already figured out the magic of this, there you are.
Behold, in this form, Caddie has the ability to scream at his own ass.
Bum. Bum. And stretch. And down. Meow. So if you're curious, even though that's looking you right in the eye, being all cute at you, my face is up there.
Yeah, so is your audio.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but little noodle, don't you like little noodles? We need little
So it's
noodle.
more like a puppet you're controlling.
Basically, but they're fun. I know quite a few people that have and often use their noodle avatars because He's a fun little guy. He's a little, just this little guy, you know. He's a little cutie. Mwah. I know Rika's done a lot of work on his. I wonder if I can see if... what kind of chaos I can bribe out of that little noodle. Noodly friends. But since I was switching avatars around, I decided to do that. 'Cause I'm silly.
I think somebody attached this hat to you.
Probably.
And I have no idea how to get rid of it.
I don't know. Silly attachables.
All I know is this Mike was asking me. What? Doing Mike was asking to me.
There, now it's way up there. Oh, it's attached to my hand somehow. Like it's locked onto my left hand bone. I'll try and get over to you if you can grab it.
It's not letting me grab it.
Nice. Well, that lives here now.
I think if you hold down the right... There we go.
What?
Hold down the right stick, then you'll be able to grab it.
Were you able to grab it? Yay.
Woo!
Goodbye, silly hat. Boop. I booped the Miss Echo. And my screen got minimized again. How very dare. I like to be able to watch my stream while I'm in it to make sure nothing goes wrong.
Until you get counted as a viewer.
Oh, no, it's not that. It's just the screen is minimized, so I can't visibly see what I'm doing. But as long as I have it up, I can see. Tail wag. Well, you got it. You're going to get a bunny tail. Well, let me orient myself. All right, that's about as close as I can be while you can still see the tail, so... A little bun tail wag for chat. Tail wags for chat. Tail wags for Jack. Tail wags for everybody. Bun. Ren. Y'all cute. But I'm not.
Hey, you are. You just proved it when you were when you was your squishy. You just proved that you were cute.
No, that's not proof that I'm cute. That's proof that I could change into something pink and small.
And cute.
That doesn't make me cute. No, that was a ferocious bunny creature that was going to gnaw your legs off.
I totally believe you.
Couldn't you tell? That's why you have to put the mouth guard in so that it wouldn't bite you.
Totally believe you. I believe you so hard.
No.
None of you are pressing X to doubt. Therefore, everyone believes me.
Right now.
Uh-oh. Miss Echo pressed an X to doubt. What? I'm ferocious. I'm a ferocious bunny. Ferocious. Scary. Big.
Caddie, we all know there was only one ferocious bunny. And that got blew up by a holy hand grenade.
It's not the only ferocious bunny. This happens to be a very famous ferocious bunny. Paul also said X. Miss Echo used an emote X. Oh my.
Ooh.
And now you're kinky.
Yeah.
Alex even used it. Alex, you don't get a vote on things being cute, not being big and ferocious. You're a cute little baby fan. You're the smallest itty bitty little girl ever and the cutest ever. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to vote either. This X'd out thing is silly
Why am I not allowed to do that?
because it's not truth. Why would you want to lie?
I would never lie.
Aha, you fibs. Fibsy kitten.
Where's Vincent when I need him?
I'm cute, therefore an expert on when things are cute. I severely X'd out.
Shift. Look at me in that tone of voice.
What? What are you doing?
Nothing.
Don't worry about it. Nothing.
One of the things I talked with Timmy about is how sweet that little Vincent plush is, and he agrees that Vincent is a very sweet plushie.
Well, obviously.
Yeah. Children are plotting around me. This is disturbing.
Actually, I'm the only one plotting on this one.
Oh. Good. No.
I
Wait.
gave her the brain cell. It's her turn with the brain cell.
LOL. Miss Echo, protect me. I don't know what Nepal's plotting. Why are you just staring like that? What is this?
Chat.
Last thing I see is LOL.
Check the top of the chat.
That's a poll.
Yes, it is.
Why are you using the cheating poll? There's a poll. You don't need to vote in it.
Yes, you do need to vote in it.
No one needs to vote in that
So
poll. It's because it only has fib answers.
It's been so long since I put a poll up.
No, I didn't plan that at all. We weren't plotting in our own separate Discord or anything.
If you messaged me in Discord, I legitimately didn't see it. I had the idea way before you messaged me.
I just had to plant the seeds of doubt.
But Miss Echo, you know I'm not cute, right? You know I'm the not cute one. I'm the very not cute, right? Right? I'm not cute at all. That's Alex and Shy's job.
Seeing how it's obvious that you picked the duh option, everybody else has both voted cute.
Meow. Meow. Miss Echo's laughing at me. You're not cute. You're adorable. No. I'm not. No. LOL. Hee hee.
We only have 5 votes, and there are 10 people watching the stream. I know one of them is yours. We need more people to vote on this. Correction, there are 9 people watching the stream now.
No, people don't watch me. That's silly.
How is that silly when I'm one of the people that watches you pretty much every time you stream?
You're just a figment of my imagination.
Well, if that's the case, go burn things.
Okay. Hey, 2 people voted for duh. Duh's doing better. Burn things? Okay. Don't give Alex ideas. Keep the matches out of reach of her. That's dangerous. No.
Wet ones.
Miss Echo agrees that no, Alex is not allowed to burn things.
Wet ones or ones without the tip on the end of them.
Can I just have a cold one?
That works.
A nice long necked cold one. A nice smooth lager. Actually, we have enough booze in the house right now that needs to be drank. So no, I'm good.
Actually.
One of those matches that don't have the strike everywhere precaution on them, and keep the box away. Then she can't ignite anything.
You'll take some of the booze? Well, come on over. We still have a full bottle of margaritas. We have a little bit of the Cosmopolitan left. I still have pina colada in the fridge, and I got one called Choro by Chi-Chi's. It looks very much like the pina colada, white and creamy.
It's gonna be a cinnamon creamy drink.
I'm hoping. It sounds like it. I'm anxious for this to happen.
If it's churro, then it's definitely gonna be cinnamon.
I am down for this. And apparently Cute won for some reason.
Yes, it did.
And Alex, sweetie, you're too young to drink all the alcohol. You're just a little bitty baby, Fen. We'll give you a Jaeger bomb for confidence, which is like a Jaeger bomb, but no alcohol.
So the energy drink. Got it.
You know, that's her problem, but I'm not allowed to give Alex alcohol.
Juice in an alcohol bottle.
Yep, totally give you juice and alcohol bottle. Apple juice. But alcohol, good. Especially Fireball. No, we discussed this, little Alex. You're not allowed fireballs. That's bad for you. Yes, give me energy drinks. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Okay, Miss Echo, I'm gonna give Alex a big 24-pack of the tall cans of Red Bull. Is that okay? Say something if it's not okay. I don't hear anything. Yep, I haven't heard anything. Yep, we're okay.
Okay.
She didn't say anything.
Give little Alex apple cider. That way it's sparkly so she thinks it's alcohol.
But I asked how big the room is. I said cast Fireball. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Somebody knows how to play caster in D&D.
Looks like Echo did say something.
No. Well, I didn't hear it, so don't worry. I have the full 24-pack of Red Bulls going to your little Alex. She's going to be bouncing off the walls. We also stuck a fresh swear word for her in there, so she has something new to say to you.
Question is, what's the swear word? Or is it a surprise every time?
It's a surprise every time. It's more fun that way. Help? What help do you need? You don't need help, do you, Miss Echo? I help. I see I'm taking care of your baby. I fed her yummy drinks, so you don't have to worry about that. I'm sure this will have no negative effects. Sadly, I wouldn't be bouncing off the walls because energy drinks make me relax and eepy. Oh, then you're safe. Your child will take naps. I gave your child nap juice.
So nappy time juice?
Sounds like it.
Sorry, sleepy time juice.
I'm getting a big whiff of that myself.
Sleepy time juice.
Yeah.
Now, candy on the other hand, okay. What's your favorite? What's your favorite candy bar, Alex? Huh? Which one do you like the best? Are you a Snickers? Are you a Reese cup? Do you like your Mounds? Whatchamacallit?
Twix.
Milky Way, Twix, another good one. Three Musketeer. Toblerone. Oh, good choice. Good
Caddie,
choice, girl. What?
does my hand smell like chloroform?
Mow. Well, okay, we'll get you a big box of Toblerone. In fact, I will find one of those giant Toblerones and make sure that shows up in your house. And you're going to eat that and vibrate.
If not for chloroform, I have this.
Benadryl. Similar to NyQuil in the fact that you take one and you wake up somewhere face first. Why am I laying on the kitchen floor with my face in the cat's food bowl?
Stop ooh-wooing. Can you see the Hat Man yet?
Yeah. The great old YouTube video native is what I instantly thought of when I heard nap time juice. Oh geez, oh god.
Well, that's one hell of a short story on the back.
I remember when I was like in my early 20s, one of my furry friends, we were out eating and he bought NyQuil as a drink. And he was just sipping his bottle of NyQuil. I'm like,
Oh, good lord.
that's not good for you.
Oh, there's a Hat Man on the back of the bottle.
I love you. To be fair, I do actually like Mounds and Almond Joy, even though a lot of people say they're those are old people candies. But yes, I get your joke. That was hilarious.
Thank you. You type it.
Just as long as you don't go the Milky Way, we're all right because I ain't cleaning that up. But what? I love you. You're a good girl. You're a sweetie pie. You're wonderful. You're fluffy. You're soft. You're special. You're precious. You're amazing. You're the best plushie that I have. You're so cuddly and wonderful and amazing and all of that. And we lost Miss Echo.
Aww.
There's a very old YouTube video just called Nap Time, and it's stupidly great. Okay, in that case, little Alex, I have a video homework for you to watch. Go to the YouTubes and search for Pickle Surprise. Let me know when you watch Pickle Surprise. And or if you're disturbed.
Shit.
You, me, gas station. What are we getting for dinner? Sushi, of course. Oh, there's a roofie in our gas station sushi. We black out, wake up. Heck, DC, I am so sorry, Miss Echo. Nap time, LOL. Sleepy time spray.
Like I just asked, my hand smells like does my hand smell like chloroform?
We're out of sleepy time spray, boss. Do you want me to just use the night-night stick? Oh, very well. Bonk. Very important things in life.
Yes.
We have regained a Miss Echo.
Here we go. I found the sleepy time stick.
Oh, good lord.
The hypno stick. Who doesn't? You know who? You know nap time? Nap time. Well, Miss Echo got back just in time for me to end it all because I really kind of need to end. It is after midnight.
Yeah, I was going to point that out.
I was watching my timer and I just figured I was this close. I'd roll over to 5 hours and post midnightist.
That's what I figured you were doing.
Because I'm dumb like that. But anyway, all you lovely fluffs. What did I just watch? Oh, did you watch Pickle Surprise? Did you watch Pickle Surprise? Did you watch Pickle Surprise? Did you watch them put ham? And yes, go watch my YouTube channel. It's way, way less scary.
We've already discussed you're not scary.
I am scary. I'm very scary. I'm the scariest. Okay, let's see. Who is my victim tonight? Alright, I think that'll work. Plan established. And it seems appropriate. Da-da. Keyboard. I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. Be good to yourselves. I'll be back tomorrow for my silly XCOM game. And it's going to be awesome. Or something. I don't know. But I'm going to do it anyway. You've all been amazing. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for coming and joining us. And be good to this little red panda I'm sending to. And I hit the button. Didn't it not start? We're unable to rate him at this time. Oh, is he about to end? Darn it. Fluff. Hold on, let me go check. I'm going to try again just because. Just to see if it was something weird. Aww. How very dare. Granted, he's been on for 4 hours, so I guess that might be why. Alright, fine. Who else on my list did I feel like rating? Alright, that'll work, because I was going to rate to that one the other day anyway. Search for... That one better not block me, too, from bringing rated. There we go. That'll do. No blockies.
There we go.
Well, you're going to go visit a kitty/Foxy who's very pink. So, good luck with that. Anyway, we'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye, cutie. Drinks a lot of coffee. No touch the coffee. Aww. I'll get you coffee when she's not looking, Alex. I have an espresso maker in the kitchen. How many shots do you want?
Don't worry, Miss Echo. I'll swap it out with decaf when they're not looking.
I know the difference. Bye, kids.
And I doubt little Alex will know the difference.
All right, stop streaming, stop